Test the sound system level. So I just woke up and I saw that my computer, unfortunately my computer was frozen. About an hour and 9 minutes since my last takeoff. So unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to have to go back to where I was before. And this time it wasn't my fault. This time it was just old-fashioned computer crash, and while I was asleep. So I guess that's people who can stay awake through this whole thing. Advantage in that case, it is an endurance race, and they can stay awake looking at the computer so that they can restart quickly after a crash. And so I was asleep and I couldn't restart quickly. Here I go all the way back to Elkla airfield again, and I'm gonna take off from there momentarily. Okay, everything is true to life. The airplane is fully loaded. We don't need a co-pilot. I'm flying this by myself here. 100% fuel. All right, and I'm just gonna take off, get to 2,500 feet, lay to the level again, and try this one more time. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this works. Right. Yep, I crashed about halfway between Elkla. According to the computer, I was halfway between Elkla and Siduna. Very annoying, but at least we'll see a sunrise time here. In Elkla, we should be able to do that now. Better get my little map overlay back as well. Go host 11051 map. 0510. See that? Coming up. Yeah, and it was around, the plane was around, according to the screenshot I took. It was halfway. Only about half the tuna. Right, so let's there's the sun rising. Took off this part east.
Yankee Echo Charlie Lima traffic, Lovelybird 1 taking off runway 26 east departure.
Alright, before I take off, let's set the autopilot here. Altitude, where are we? There, so right here. Okay. Get our altitude to 3,000. And let's put a velocity up to about 500 feet per minute. And let's get the nav to GPS. That should be all ready to go. So let's go. We're off. And TISM tank is out here too. Maybe this person also had a problem. Surprised to see anyone out here with me. Oh, that's all. I managed to sleep for a couple of hours. Unfortunately, there's a windsock. Okay, going into the wind. Let's go. But unfortunately, it was a crash. Not much I can do about that when I'm asleep, other than come back here and the computer was totally frozen. I couldn't even, nothing would move it, but it did freeze at. Wait, the sun rises in the east and settles in the west, so why is the sun... Oh, okay. Not rising, it's setting now. The sun is setting now, so that's gonna soon become a night flight. Okay. Wow. Alright. Maybe we'll have a tailwind at least. Alright, there we are. Let me turn on the autopilot. Autopilot is activated. And I'm gonna wait till we stabilize it. About 3,000 feet I'm going to this time. And I don't know if this is a bug in the game, but even though I put a single pilot, I seem to see that there's two pilots that I saw in the cockpit there. Here's the beach, the beautiful south, the big bay in the south of Australia, the Great Australian Bight. A cat is very unusual. He's not used to seeing me up at this time. Probably thinks it's time for him to eat. But it is not. It's time for me to sleep some more, since I'm gonna have to, you know, do this again. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna get there as long as I can. If I can cross this this bight, then I should be able to. I should be able to get there eventually. We'll go take a look at the. We'll take a look at the. At the standings. And I'm totally so confusing now, because I feel like it's morning here in New York, but in Australia it's you know, the sun is gonna set soon, and here is gonna rise directly on the other side of the planet we are here. All right, let's go take a look at the standings. I did. I'm pretty sure I did turn. Emir.io. Yeah, I did turn on the utility. Hypertext hero. Ready for takeoff. And there seems to be a few other people having issues. No one has arrived in Sydney yet. The person in first place seems to be Adam J9R001 in flight, followed by I Robertson 1. Flight Zell in third place, possibly Icebird for all, coming from the south there. Exciting finish. And yep, I'm all the way back here. All right. Let's see, what was that called? GoRace.net. Maybe we can get some coffee and stay up to make sure that it doesn't crash again. Okay, I'm in what? 49th place. Due to first a normal flight crash from running out of fuel, and then having to backtrack and start from my prior touch and go save point, and now the second crash when I was in sleep, not looking at the computer, just a deep freeze. I can put a picture here. I'll show you here a picture on the this is what the computer looked like when it deep froze. No, not there. This is where it deep froze. It was at 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 52 seconds. And I had set a timer for it's about 2 hours, so it basically froze like basically right in the middle. I always sleep now. He has another hour to go. Let's make him fly this again. I'm gonna go and get some more. I'll be right back. And you know what? I'm thinking that I don't want to see this hypertext hero. I think that instead of crossing this bloody thing and having it crash again, I'm gonna stay up and I'm gonna make a change of flight plan here. I am, ladies and gentlemen, going to go overland and do touch and go so that if it crashes again, I don't have to be stuck in limbo over here. Okay. I have to keep talking low because Amber's asleep. And I don't want to wake her up, okay? Though I might have already, we'll see. Alright. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. Alright. Or should I just risk it? Should I leave it like this? Let's take a look at little nav map. Let's take a look at the winds. Hey Dom, yep, still going. Very frustrating. I woke up, my first nap of the real nap of the trip that I managed to sleep. The 2-hour nap, and I came to find the computer. I had frozen 1 hour into my nap, so now I have to start again from where I was before, which was here. I thought about giving up, but I'm still in. I'm not last place yet, so I'm just gonna keep going. Good morning. Happy Sunday there in the UK. How are you doing? How did your stream go yesterday? Yeah. Exactly, so I died once by gambling, thinking I could make to another next airport and not having enough fuel and having to crash land in the middle of the Australian outback and then having to start again. Basically lost about 30 minutes. That was my fault, but this one, computer's fault, you know. I mean, it's my fault too because I decided to sleep, you know. I wanted to get some sleep, and if I had been here, I'd be watching and I would have started again, but I was asleep, so that's that. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm looking at now. Basically, I'm looking at this thing here, little nav map, and I'm basically crossing this great Australian bight to Seduna here, but I'm thinking about diverting, following the road, and doing a touch and go up here. I think I'm gonna do that now because if the computer crashes again, I don't want to have to do this one for a second time. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna divert up here to Y nub or YYTA maybe. I'm right, think the stream was good. I won a couple of games. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, it's hard. It's a lot of work streaming, I have to say. I mean, you can make it not a lot of work, you know, but I find it like quite a bit of work. Well, that's what's missing here, especially these long streams. You know, that's. There we go. Got the airspeed back. I mean, I had so much, and I'm having all these different software running here, so I'm not surprised if something's gonna go wrong. I'm not surprised that these things, you know, with all this software running and with Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is a, you know, pretty intensive game running. Okay, let's turn off the autopilot. And should just risk it. Let's just keep going. Let me take one more look. I'm thinking about, let's divert to Y number. It says the airport is closed. Nullarbor Motel Airport. Maybe YYTA. Let's take a look at windy.com and look at what the winds are looking like at about 3,000 feet. I can bring this up. Here. Let's put another browser source. I'll call it windy. And actually, it's not a browser source what I'm talking about. It's a Windows source. I mean, I could make it a browser source, but I want to control the window. Let's go window, and that I'm gonna put. There you go. Move it all the way to the top. And basically up here, we're seeing that this is going to become a night flight. It's going to become pretty boring after this, okay? I'm taking a look at this crazy website here that's going to tell you about wind. Finding Australia. Whoa. I wouldn't be surprised if that computer crashes again. Alright, this is what I'm looking about. This great looking at, and I want to see about flying about 3,000 feet. So let's see, 750 to 2,500. Let's see what I'm looking for. There you go, 900 to 3,000. Yep, still headwinds. Look at all those headwinds. So I can't really. Coming from the southeast, it's going to be hitting me. There's a depression there in the middle, but yeah, Icebird was right. His gamma would go south in the beginning of that race. That's why he's getting close to the running to win the race up front there. All right. So I mean, I can take a look at if it's down at 2,500 or so. It's any different, but probably not too much. I'm suspecting. We'll leave it like that. We'll leave it as is. Let's keep trying to go again right towards Seduna one more time, and maybe it won't crash this time. Although the coast is right there, I could divert to this. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna stay here until I'm just gonna try again. I'm just gonna risk it again. It's not the fuel, it's the fear that the computer might crash again. But I think I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not. I did manage to get about an hour and a half of sleep, so not bad. Let's go see. Let's go listen in on if Forder learned to fly. If Howard's still up in the air, accompanying people, like the kind gentleman that he is. And if so, I'll update on my status. Okay. It's Twitch.tv. Forder learned to fly. This is who we may be hearing. Now let's see if maybe he's asleep. I don't know. I'll wait a little bit. Here's a stream. Turn this off for now. And this is who I'm going to visit right now. Yep, he's still up. All right.
Bills to pay, you know, and I've got a number of college degrees too. So I'm not here to talk about myself. I'm not here to, you know, brag or talk or, you know, like show you all my certificates. Who cares, right? It's a collective. You know,
Right.
I started doing this because I'm a pilot. I love aviation, and people want me to help them. That's why I came. Right? That's why I'm here. I'm not here for any reason. All right. So, and the hardware controls to make it. So, Castanar, I have.
What was it?
Here that there's no camera right now.
1 hour,
Cameras.
9
One
minutes.
shows the controls and one shows from the back view.
Yeah.
And I've got the full G1000 hardware.
From
2 grand setup. I've got the Redbird alloy throttle quadrant. That's about a grand. I've got the Alpha yoke. I do have the Bravo yoke, but I haven't set it up yet. It'll go on my other system. I got a second system with Saytech, and it's for analog.
What is that emoji that you put your head on your head, your hair on your hand on your head? What's that emoji called? I don't remember what that's.
On my stream, coming and watching on my Thursday cockpit chatter, the different types of hardware and why you need them. And that's when you're teaching others, and anybody can teach sim flying as long as you teach properly. But you know, when
Here we go.
And that's what I did before COVID. They would sit here in the cockpit
Forder
and touch
learn to
the
fly.
knobs. They don't go in with a mouse and try and turn knobs, you know. And that's what they're here for, right? That's why you're here. So
Well, let's just put an emoji here crying.
it takes a while. I didn't just go out and spend $5 grand on my cockpit. It took a while to build all that up. With extra
All right.
money, and, you know, it's a hobby. Right? Hobby is something you love doing, and it costs you money. Right? And that's where I'd be holding my own too. But that's where it comes from, you guys. So you know, the hardware, the controls to make it feel.
No wonder Icebird said he had like, I don't know, 20 coffees. He's still up talking.
There's your
That's why he. Maybe that's how Icebird, you know. That guy is something else. He taught me how to change course. What? Oh no, that's his. All right.
But just that basic setup, even with that yoke and that throttle quadrant, probably around.
Yeah, my ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, my it's gonna be pretty much. Where are we? It's gonna be basically 1/3 of my flight is gonna have been, just over a third of my flight is gonna have been daylight, and the rest it's looking like it's gonna be night. Wow.
So you bought a PC about a week ago. Countryman should be here in a month. All right. NVIDIA GE4. Look at you. I'm jealous. ENY Rising Dual Fan Intel Core i9. Sweet, sweet, sweet machine. Yep.
Not like this, thanks, Tom. That's it. I like that one.
I'll buy one off you. I have students that all, they keep crying, Howard, I can't get a PC for a decent price anymore.
That's exactly how I'm feeling.
Spreading of the load across 16 cores does help keep any temps down. But it would be sick if it could fully load most of my cores. Yeah, you're right.
And there's the sun setting, ladies and gentlemen. Here in
Hello, Ground Point. And Foxtrot, congrats on the Countryman thing. All right, that's cool. That's a new system, right? The Jester sounds like a personal problem. Uh-oh. No personal stuff, you guys. No, 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 no. Not here. Do you teach programming as well? No, I teach IT. IT is build servers, build networks, troubleshoot servers, operating systems, specialist Windows 10, server 2019, 2016, 2013. All servers, MCSE, MCSA stuff.
Ah, really too bad.
Technical stuff.
That's what I get for going to sleep for 2 hours on the control of a airplane being controlled through a computer. Computer freezes. I get to do those half of those 2 hours again, so another hour. This great Australian bite is taking a bite out of my night too. Oh, hello! If you're joining in now, let me turn Howard down here. All right, and just let you know that if you're just tuning in, this is the a Perth to Sydney flight in a Cessna 172 for the 2021 Microsoft Flight Simulator Charity Endurance Race Series, the first event of 4 this year. This is the Indian Pacific Wing Race where we follow a real world race, but with light airplanes, general aviation airplanes. And this particular race is I think the longest cycling endurance race in the world, unsupported, not Tour de France where you have a bunch of like a gaggle of camera people one side and a bunch of people giving you water bottles from motorcycles and cars nearby. It's an unsupported cycling race, but we're doing it with airplanes. So I was crazy enough to decide to do this, and here I am. I probably have another, I don't know, 10 hours of flying. Probably more actually. It depends on the winds. If the headwind turns into a tailwind, depending on the height I'm flying. I'm at 3,000 feet now. You can see the bottom left of the screen there, about 3,900 feet, 100 feet almost. And yeah, I should really stay here and keep looking at the screen, because see, the issue with this was that I think even if I had not been sleeping, because I am choosing to do this flight path across the water here, I am not, there's no airfield here. I'm not doing touch and goes, and if you don't do a touch and go, then if the computer crashes or you crash, you have to start from the last place that you did either a touch and go or a landing. And so it wouldn't have even made a difference if I was here watching, because of this this path I'm choosing to take here. So maybe when I reach this spot here, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna divert as soon as I reach this longitude line here to 130 degrees east. I am going to take I don't know, east northeast course, and I'm gonna do a touch and go here at Yankee Tango Alpha, whatever that is, Yalata Mission Airport, because then if after that it crashes, then I can start from there instead of having to go all the way back to Oakland Airport. Just following the rules here of this endurance race. Hey Icebird, good news, crashed my plane about 22 miles before my fuel stop. Good news. Landed in the sea, running out of fuel, so I started over. It's only a game and doing the second. Like, that's awesome, sir. I admire your perseverance, and I congratulate you on perseverance, and thanks so much again for helping me over and out. Make sure you get some rest, get some sleep and get some rest. I can tell you're having fun though. Yeah, I can tell you enjoy these things, so that's the most important thing. Over and out. Oh dear. I did, but I woke up and my plane, my computer was frozen at 1 hour after I took off from Ilkla. It was totally frozen, so I had to go back and start from Ilkla one more time, which is frustrating. But I am doing this over the water flight path, so even if I had been awake and it had frozen, I still would have had to start from there. So Here, this is where I froze. I'll show you on the. Yeah, I was at 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 52 seconds left for me to come back on the stream. That's when it was frozen. And I just had to go back to the previous waypoint. I don't know what happened, you know, software. So I have one crash that's my fault. That's on me, that I also gambled and ran out of fuel and do a crash landing in the Australian outback. And the second one wasn't my fault, the computer crash, but I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna finish this thing. I told myself I was gonna do it, so here I am, doing it. I'm probably gonna make myself a cup of coffee in a bit. I used to stay up this late playing computer games when I was younger, and there was this one example of a game that used to get me to stay up until, you know, 5 in the morning. I would look outside. I was like, why is it turning blue? The lights like, oh, it's morning. No, and that was a Civilization 2. Like, just one more turn. Just one more turn. And look at that, the stars are starting to come out, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to turn into a night flight, because remember, we're not here in, I'm New York City in the real world, but we are down in the bottom of the world here in Perth, Perth to Sydney in the south coast of Australia. Look at that sky, look at that darkness coming in, beautiful lighting here. One of my favorite things about flying is the beauty of it, just the sheer beauty of experiencing a flight in an airplane in the sky. It's just a gorgeous thing to experience. Let's take a look at our estimated time en route. Here is 105 minutes and 23 seconds right there on the top. You can see that. We're flying at 3,000 feet, heading almost directly east, 09 or 3 degrees. Stars are starting to come out here, and I can stick my head outside, pretend we're sticking outside the window. I can look down, see this. There's white caps down there. It's quite windy here. And look back and just take a look at this very pretty airplane, Cessna 172 Skyhawk. I'm gonna leave this over here and give you the outside view, and then I'm going to take another look at the yes, the famous one more turn in turn-based strategy games. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's why I haven't played I mean, Civilization 2 was probably my favorite Civilization. 3 didn't really live up to it, and then I didn't play 4. I think we're up to 6 now. I don't even know, because I stopped really playing strategy games because I think it just was taking way too much time. And you know, I love all sorts of games, and there's so many other good games that came out. Like Elite takes a lot of my time that I'm streaming pretty much exclusively now at 2 p.m. on weekdays, 2 p.m. ET. That's New York time. And all right, let me take another look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna do another sector here when I'm gonna cross from 130. Line of longitude, is that called? I'm not even sure what that's called in aviation. There's probably a term for it. Once I get to the it's not a parallel. What was it? I don't. My brain is not working so hard now. Once I get to 131 degrees east, then we're going to divert. We're going to take a bearing of about, I don't know, 060, 055 maybe, and we're going to do a touch and go on Yalata Mission Airport, all right? And this is going to be a manual. I'm not going to add that to my... I don't think I'm going to add that to my Garmin GPS. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that without causing a bunch of trouble with my... my cockpit here. I could probably figure out how to do it. Daphne, do you want to come over here? The cat's right here. She doesn't usually come this close. This is a scaredy cat, but that's so interesting. She's nearby. She doesn't want to come on screen, but I think she's very curious about why why the hell am I awake and sitting here in front of the computer at 5:24 a.m. New York time? Let's try to get this, give you a view of the airplane here. And it does get pretty loud when you get close to the airplane, so that's why I kind of leave you a little further away. But we can do a flyby view close by here. Doesn't have proper flyby views, Microsoft Flight Simulator now. It doesn't have the classic F3 flyby view. Or was it F10 or F11 flyby view? I hope they tower view. I hope they add that eventually, but at the moment, nope. At the moment, you have to. Thanks, Dom. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a wonderful Sunday. All right. Say hi to Ian. And expect a T-shirt one of these days. It might take a while because of the whole postage. Getting, you know, being the whole pandemic thing. All right. Lucky guy. Yeah, and I wonder if this is a bug in Microsoft Flight Simulator, because I put that only one pilot, but look at that, there's 2 people in there in the plane. Alright, let's get back from this buzzing airplane again and put in the distance. I could probably find out what crashed my computer. I could probably go and look at the logs. Maybe I'll do that later and see the crash dump. And my friend Arthur, who used to work at Microsoft, maybe he could even help me figure out what was it exactly that made it crash. I'll take a look at that later. And we'll maybe find out what was the culprit. I had a Flight Sim Toolkit Pro running, I had a little nav map running, I had the Twitch soundtrack beta running to play some lo-fi tunes. I have the simair.io client to track this. I have Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have Track IR. I have what else? Anything else? Well, Steam runs the game, and I think Firefox web browser. So it's a lot of stuff running in one computer, you know. So. Oh, good morning, Bat. How are you, sir? Very good morning to you, my good man. Pip. Thanks so much, Bat. Thanks for dropping by. I've crashed twice. Once it was me. I gambled. I thought I could make it to the next airport with the tank of fuel I had, and I couldn't. So I had to do a crash landing in the Australian outback and start from the previous touch and go airport I had done. That creates basically a save point in this particular race. And the second time I had gone to take a nap, everything seemed under control, autopilot was on, and I woke up a couple of hours later to come here, and the computer had frozen 1 hour into my nap, so I had to go back again to start from my prior touch and go. Icebird says, this plane does not care if you have the weight of one pilot or not. I had to crash the desktop when starting Discord. Oh, I had Discord on too. So that's 7 things I had on. I'm not even turning on Discord now. I'm gonna leave it as simple as possible here. I could turn off this, but I like having that satellite map on the left there. So I'm leaving Flight Sim Toolkit, Sim Flight Toolkit Pro. It's like such an odd name. This thing. What is it called? It's called a Sim Toolkit Pro. And in this middle one here's a little nav map. Okay. Oh, it's a pleasure, sir. Pleasure is mine, Bats. Thanks for dropping by. It was the first time. Is it warm in your room? It's a little cool right now. I think I'm gonna put on my slippers actually, because I think the heat's off right now. Although here in New York City, we're lucky to be in a building that, you know, heating is free. And since it's in America and in New York, you know, it's very extravagant, so they often put on the heating at like a really high level. and it's an old building, so they say don't touch the heaters. If you want it to get colder, just open your windows. So we have this situation, and this was illustrated in a New Yorker cover some years ago. We have it on our wall here. I can bring it on the stream later in the morning, maybe when Amber is up. That's a picture of a a guy and a girl in a bed, like with a t-shirt on, looking out the window, and it's snowing outside. And I've experienced this living in New York. It's so hot inside the apartment. I'm wearing a t-shirt and shorts sometimes, and outside it's snowing. Okay, so that's America for you. In Rome, heating is a fortune. We used to like wear sweaters and jackets and scarves inside the house. Because even with the heating, it was still cold, because the houses in Italy are not designed for cold weather. Iceberg says it was the first time. Oh, the seat control crash desktop won't start in Discord. It was the first time. Okay. Is it warm in your room? I answered that question. My PC is heating in my room. I have to open the window and let the cold air in. Yeah. Well, there. Yeah. This is crazy right now. Hopefully you're not. Are you mining Bitcoin as well or something? Because I've heard that people like heat houses by doing that, which is what a crazy situation the world is. Yeah, because the PC gets so warm. Bat said here in Britain, if it gets cold, we put on a woolly jumper. I'm gonna have to put on it. I'm gonna get my my shirt right now actually, and I'm gonna get my slippers. And the cats are very surprised that I'm awake. They're like, "What the hell is happening with you?" All right. I hope no program is running for mining. No, not. I don't mind. I don't have any cryptocurrency, even though I have a Bitcoin donation thing on my Twitch. I've never had I just put that there to see, what happens. Maybe some crazy like investors like, oh, I'll give them a couple of Bitcoins, it's chump change now, and for me to see it appear, and then I would sell it immediately. But I don't have any cryptocurrency. I'm not into all that stuff. I wish I had gone into it years ago so that I could be, a millionaire now and retired. But I think it's crazy, the whole thing right now. Using all this energy for these things that don't exist, that are just like mathematical concepts. Oh, they exist, I guess, in one sense, but they're not really. I don't know if they're really helping the world. Look at those stars. Makes me feel like playing Elite. Look at that. That is beautiful. Wow, what a sky out here. There you have Orion. It's the belt of Orion. Wow. I have not flown at night much at all maybe in this game. Well, and this is the southern hemisphere here, so it's lovely to see the southern hemisphere again. I grew up in Brazil, but I think that's the cross there, Southern Cross, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not that familiar with and I recognize the constellation, but I'm not familiar with the name of it right now. You can see the Milky Way up there. Look at that. You see it? Very beautiful, very, very beautiful. Here, let's do the other way around. Instead of looking down at the airplane, I'm gonna put the airplane up here, and we're gonna go look up at the stars. Okay. All right. We're gonna look up at the stars over here. Leave the airplane over here. Money comes and goes, sir. Good friends and good health, and then you're truly a millionaire. I completely agree with you, Bats. Money, is like fuel for the journey. It's not the destination. I don't want to be the richest guy in the richest person in the cemetery. Let's look back towards the sun set, because I love looking towards the sun wherever I go. And I love these colors here. So let me try to give you this a view right here. I want to get away from the plane because I don't want the plane to take too much of a. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe we'll move these ugly maps here. Maybe I'll just get rid. I'll just while the sun is setting here, I'll just hide them. Okay. I'll put that one over there. Like that, maybe. I'm just playing with the stream here. And you can see those distant clouds. Just really pretty, this how this video game renders all this stuff. Very, very pretty. Yeah, I'll leave it there. I totally agree, sir. So many today, all they care about is money and dreams of avarice, but still end up with their empire of dirt in the end. Yes, sir. I agree with that. I think friends and health are the two, and time are the best and most important things you have. You know, and since I was a kid, I've always loved spending my time with these types of video games and things that let me simulate something that would, I mean, of course I would love to fly an airplane for real, but if you can approximate it and it's much cheaper, you know, and or possible, why not? Okay, let's see let's see how CD's doing. But before that, I'm gonna go and put on a shirt and my thing. Okay, if CD's still up. This is the organizer. I think of this series of events. Good morning from New York City. Had one crash landing out of entrance landing from lost fuel gamble and one CTD 1 hour after takeoff so far. And I'll put a lull with that. And here we're hearing CD and factual goal coming up. And I should remind you that this is
There's the runway and the glass cockpit.
I'll put this on my stream too.
So this will be a full stop landing to refuel.
Oh, I got the link wrong. So I'm sorry about that. Let me put that in. There you go. I'm just taking this from CD stream because this is meant to be a charity stream to help these this wonderful group of people who fly doctors to the remote corners of Australia and help people in need. It is the Royal Flying Doctor Service.
Oh my god. Okay, we're 500 AGL.
They're having some trouble out there. I don't know what's going on with them, but
Alright, I'm gonna use that glass cock. Okay, I think I'm okay.
yeah, the trouble now is that I'm going to have to do night landings here. So how the heck, if it's an airfield that's whoa. Whoa, okay, someone did a really rough landing there, but they got it. I'm just checking out I'm gonna do a 1-2 boss on their stream. There you go. 1-2 boss. CDL managed to land their shock ultra over there. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna come back here. Let me go get the shirt and let me go get my slippers and maybe I'll get a snack too. New York City, it is 38 minutes past the hour and the hour is 5 in the morning. We still have a long way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, there have been 2 crashes. One is the computer, one is my fault. So we are all the way. We're currently here. When I get to this when I get to this line of longitude over here, I think, or this one here, the one that I'm approaching, I'm gonna divert, I think, to Yankee Yankee Tango Alpha. I'm still thinking about that. I'm not sure I'm really gonna do that because since it's night and a lot of these airports are not lit in the Australian outback, I might just decide to just keep going, to risk just keep going to Dunedin, but I might, I'll decide after I go get my jackass. Okay. We'll find out. So we're approaching, we're not far from the halfway, we're about, yeah, not too far from the halfway point of this journey. So still quite a ways to go, unfortunately, but, well, or fortunately, no, it's endurance, but it's also fun. Let me put this down here a little bit. Yeah, let's keep everything on the right side here. How about that? I'll keep it like this while I'm go there, and I'll be right back. It'll be very weird, but I'll be right back. Right. Making some tea. And here you go. It's time for decision. Do I take a bearing of roughly 0.55 or diversion to YYTA? I think I'm gonna do that. And then I'll do a touch and go, and then I'll continue on to Seduna. I'm gonna have to try to find that visually, and if it's dark, I'm just gonna have to do my best. Touch and go. You know, at least I don't have to stop. It's a touch and go, and then I continue on. This is the Duna, so I think I'm gonna do that. Let me here. I'll show you what I'm doing here. A little nav map. Make that bigger. I'm gonna do a diversion over there. So let me turn on the compass rose here. Where was the compass rose? No, it's this one, I think. All right, so this is how I see the bearing here. The YTTA is 060 for now. I'm gonna turn to 060, and I'll leave this on so you can see it happen. All right, so autopilot is. I'm gonna change the heading. Okay. And the thing is that I'm flying at night here too, so this is gonna be a little more tricky as well. So let's get close here, and not too close that I don't see the stars outside as well, because I want to make sure that I don't, you know, flip the plane over and crash. But there you go, 060. Autopilot off. I'm just gonna do this manually briefly here. We got about 060. We're gonna head that direction. And we're gonna do a touch and go over there at that airfield. And let me see if okay, turning heading select on, but where do I change the heading? Is it here or is it here? No, it's, oh, there you go. Select on autopilot. All right. I think this will have I think heading mode is activated. I hear the T coming, so hopefully I won't crash. I'll be right back. Oh, the plane is still turning. What the hell's going on here? I don't think I know how to use the heading mode of this airplane. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna do this manually with the aid of little nav map here, because I put the heading bug at bearing 60. I pressed the heading mode. Maybe I have to turn nav mode to roll or something, I don't know. Turn heading one again. Gauge autopilot, maybe it'll work now. Let's see, maybe I had to press the nav. No, it's still, no, I think now it's working, I think. You can see that I've set heading, oh, I forgot. Timer 2 minutes 30 seconds. That's for the tea, not for anything of the airplane. I have Earl Grey here, and black tea you usually steep for about 3 minutes. All right. So yeah, here you can see I have it heading 060 for the autopilot heading mode, and now the plane seems to be going the right direction. I can even move the heading a little bit over to 062, because you can see that because of that little of my little confusion there. We're just going a little bit too much to the north, not enough to the east. I'm gonna try to intercept this Yankee Tango Alpha airfield, whatever it is. We can double check what it is. A little nav map. It is Yalata Mission Airport. And if I zoom in on it, we'll see the direction of our runway. I'm gonna fly up here, and then I'm gonna fly around here and turn right. I should actually be aiming up from the airport. I'll turn right, do a touch and go, and then that'll be a safe point. Okay. So let's actually, yeah, let's leave our heading. That's looking pretty good. A little bit. Just leave it 060 as it was before. Alright, and in the outside view, you can see that there's not much for us to see because it is nighttime. Look at that, I had pressed a button, and I knew the moment I did it, I knew I had probably pressed the wrong button. There's this button that you press to switch from controlling the so-called drone, which is the outside view, and controlling the airplane. I think I pressed it by mistake, so the plane was turning. So that's the danger of outside views and this multitude of controls, which is a feature of flight simulators and complicated games everywhere. All right, okay, let's make this small again, and I'll keep this up here. Let's put this little map back down here where it was before, and let's try to oh, there's my T. Let's try to get back on course here. And good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening. I got 6 viewers here. Thanks for being here. This is the first Charity Endurance Race Series event, the Indian Pacific Wing Race. There's going to be 4 events this year. We're going to have Paris, Dakar. We're going to have, I think, what's known as the Cannonball Run from New York to LA or something. I'm not sure. I haven't done these before. And there's another one that I don't remember what it is. So this is the first event. I think they're all like for different charities and for building the camaraderie of flying digital airplanes with people who are both real pilots and people who are purely flight simulator pilots, which is exciting to mix this up because you learn about real airplanes while you're flying the simulator ones, which are these days have a level of fidelity that's really amazing for a computer you can have in your house and not in a Air Force base or something. I only have a tea, but I have a little early breakfast here. Currently 6 minutes to 6 a.m. in New York City. Maybe I'll put on some music in a little bit. And we are flying into the night. You can see that this is going to start getting, a little less interesting for people watching because it's just black with little lights and the beauty of the night sky, but not much else to see. Just those little beautiful pinpricks of light and the light of our instruments and the fading light of the sun that's currently illuminating a different part of this globe that we orbits, this glowing ball of fusion, continuous fusion reaction that gives us life. All right, we're not too far from. We are just see how useful this compass rose thing is here. Gotta make that a little bigger because you can't see much else anywhere out there. Look how useful this compass rose is. It got range, it got the bearings, and it also gets nautical miles. So we're just about 40 nautical miles from the Yalata Mission Airport. We're going to do a touch and go and create a safe point so that if have a computer crash or a crash that's my fault, we can start from there instead of having to keep going back to my nemesis, Elkla. All right. About chewing on the microphone. Very nice to me. Right, let's see if we can see anything. Let's see if we can see anything from the cockpit now. I don't think there's going to be any lights there. If you're watching, you want to help me out. I've asked. I saw someone ask people about this. You can spawn into this airport, Yalata mission, and turn the light on your airplane, and it'll help me see where the runway is if you want. But don't worry, I know that I'm here technically supposed to do all this by myself, so I might have to turn the lights off here. They don't see me at all for me to be able to see anything. This is gonna, but then this is not gonna. This is gonna be tricky, I think, because I'm not a rated instrument pilot. I mean, I'm barely can fly a flight simulator visually. Fly one with instruments. I hope that this road here is illuminated, and you can see there's some sort of like little road there. Protected indigenous area, alright. One of the things I like about this charity, the Flying Doctors, is that they do have a page on their website about that they call reconciliation, and in this reconciliation page they say that the Royal Flying Doctor Service respects and acknowledges Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people as the first Australians, and is committed to improved health outcomes and access to health services for all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Australians. So, and that's very nice. It's good to them to put that out there. I wish that more people would do that. Well, there's a lot of good stuff happening here in the United States. The first time ever a Native American is Secretary of Interior, so things are improving. Even though, you know, if you just look at the news, it's often going to be bad news, because that's often what news is. But it's making slow improvements in this country to make reparations for the past happenings here. Oh, sorry about. Well, turn off track IR. I'm gonna try to put on some tunes. Hopefully it won't make the computer crash. Over. Working on the sound here. Make this airplane a little bit less loud. Can't see anything down there, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully it's because I'm too far away still. I am 30, about 25, 30. I'm 30 nautical miles from Yalata Mission airfield, where I do plan on doing a touch and go landing if I can see the airfield. Hopefully there's some lighting around it. There it is. I can see the twilight arriving here in New York City. This is pretty cool because the sun, New York City is, it's 6 a.m. over here. And in Australia, I think it's someplace for 6 p.m. And isn't that about directly? Let's see, what time is it in oh, I can look at it right here. My cockpit will tell me right here. Oh, it's 1900 hours. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, 7:34 p.m. in Australia and in Central Australia. Greenwich Mean Time plus 9 hours and 30 minutes. Time is such a crazy thing in the world. All these different daylight savings time things as well. It's confuses me so much. I remember when I thought that I really got it, understood it with Zulu time and stuff like that when I used to do more computer coding, but I can tell you time is confusing to get your head around it. It's not simple. Beats directly from the soundtrack by Twitch Beta. This is Home Poor by Les.People from their album Online Mall Music. Lo-fi hip-hop beats. Can switch to some other stuff later. Maybe probably not some metal at this time. Maybe a little jazz. Maybe a little bit of rock. Maybe we'll go into radio.garden. It's a website called www.radio.garden where you can spin a big globe that just looks like the Earth and select little dots, and those represent radio stations at that location, and maybe you could hear what people are listening to here near Colonna Spur, the Yalata Mission Airport that we're approaching. Just about 25 nautical miles to go for this touch and down in Microsoft Flight Simulator Wing Endurance Race Series event number 1, the Indian Pacific Wing Race. Coming to you from many different parts in the world. Including New York City. Alright, I'm gonna activate track IR here, so my head tracking is activated. And let's try to look up over the edge of the airplane here. I think I see some lights there in the distance. Yeah, there you go. There's a road way out there in the distance. Hopefully I'll see some sort of lit runway at some point. Although from my experience, that testing for this endurance flight, I flew over some airports that there were no lights at all. They were just totally turned off. One thing I can do here at night, which I should do, is I should really lower the brightness of these avionics panels here. Let's do that. There you go. It'll be a little bit better. But don't completely blind us. Doesn't completely blind us. That might, I think that might be a runway. Kind of see from the distance, it almost looks like it's glinting, like a green and red. And just down a bit. Okay, I'm not, my course right now is not directly towards the airport because the runway is, you can see if I zoom in here, the runway is 11 to, what is it? 290 I think. Yeah, 29. So I want to come in from the direction of 11, do a touch and go and head east, okay? Because this is another diversion in this crazy flight I'm doing. There's the A1 expressway or highway or freeway, I don't know what they call it in Australia. As soon as I cross the A1 freeway, I'm gonna start descending now. As soon as I cross the A1 freeway, I'm gonna turn right. I'm gonna go to a bearing of about 110 degrees east-southeast, and we're gonna try to do this touch and go. Here it comes. Oh, there's some lights there. Oh, maybe that's the airfield. Looks like that could be something. Oh, there. Is that? I think. Yeah. I think that kind of looks like a runway over there. See that over there? I think that might be the runway. We won't know for sure until we get closer. After those white lights, they're a little bit above the little series of yellow lights. That's the A1 highway. I think that's the runway over there. Those lights that are closer together. We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're just about 12 nautical miles to go. Oh yes, I see lights in the airport. I think I see some flashing lights. That's exciting. Oh yes, I'm so happy to see some flashing lights. Okay. This is gonna make it so much easier than landing on an airfield that's not illuminated. I think those are flashing lights, ladies and gentlemen. You can see it from the distance. Yep, that looks like flashing lights to me there. All right. Because landing at night in an airport with no illumination. Oh, that's nice birdies here in the soundtrack. Lighting in an airport without illumination at night, it's not gonna be fun. And maybe that's not what I'm thinking what it is, but I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, I think that must be the runway. Alright, I'm gonna go for that. Alright, autopilot off. Right by the road, which is smart because, you know, there's not a lot out here, so it's good to make it, to put like near the recognizable landmark at night, like lights on the highway. All right, let's call ATC if it's existent. I bet there's no ATC on this, but Galata Mission Airport announce select a runway for landing. That's going to be runway 11, and it's going to be touch and go.
Yankee Yankee Tango Alpha traffic Lovelybird 19 miles west 2,600 feet inbound touch and go left traffic runway 11.
Some cars down there. Some road trippers here in the Australian outback. Make sure my airspeed doesn't get too high and my plane, it will cause my plane to fall to pieces. I think that's the runway up there. Let's we'll find out. Or maybe it's this thing here. I think that is not the runway there. That's the... Oh, dear. Okay. Oh wait, maybe it's that over there. I'm going straight at it now, so I think it's a not illuminated runway. I think I was just my wishful thinking that that would be it. So unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna have to do a landing here. That's it's gonna go be a little bit more difficult than anticipated. I think those lights there might indicate either the buildings or the beginning of the runway. Make sure all my lights are on here, including my taxi lights. I wish I had I could press N for night vision like an Elite. I wish this thing would stay in one place, but I'm having trouble making it stay in one place, so I apologize for that. We're just about 3 miles away. And I'm just gonna assume that this thing here is where the runway is. And try to get close and do my best. There, I'm gonna aim at that road there and call that the runway. That looks like it is. I might have to do a couple of passes if it's not feeling good. This music is almost too chill for this, but I don't want to fiddle with the sound right now. Is it passing the red directly behind below me? Is this it right here? I can't see anything. I assume it's this. I assume I'm directly on top of it. Alright, there's a touch and go. That's gonna be my touch and go. 1-2 boss, I'll take it. I'm not staying down there 1 second longer. Okay, that's touch and go. Alright, I got, and my bot that recorded a landing recorded at -50. It's a pretty hard landing, okay, but okay, I do feel like I'm in an F-18 landing aircraft carrier at night with no lights on the aircraft carrier, which is crazy, okay. So I'm just happy I didn't crash. If something happens now, I can start from there because I did a touch and go. I couldn't see the damn airfield, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go back to our flight plan, thank the gods, and this is the beginning of the night. I'm hoping that most of the other airports will be illuminated and I'm not gonna have to do this every time because this is gonna get stressful, okay. So now I'm gonna start back to nav mode, okay. I'm gonna turn on the autopilot. Okay, heading mode off. Nav mode is on. No, turn it. I'm confused by this autopilot, so I'm just gonna have to fly manually back to my prior line. I forget what that's called. I could just follow the road. Maybe I should just fly this visually and follow the road here because that'll be faster. It is stressful flying at night because you know you can see the stars. Thankfully there's no weather here, but you have to keep an eye on your height because you can't really tell by looking out the window very much. It's pitch black out there. Okay. Let me get that heading bug to the other side and maybe then it'll let me to the right side, then maybe it'll let me stop track IR here so don't give you a bad stomach. I do have to trim the airplane down. It's trimmed quite nose high right now. There's a little better. Now let's twist the heading bug all the way to that direction. Let's see, where am I? I'll get rid of that. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna get back on course here. Autopilot has woken up again because probably I did the right combination of button presses. A little confusing. I could just follow the road all the way to Seduna, but I'll let the autopilot take care of it for now. It's gonna put me on a bearing to get back onto our course. I think that we have a... Do we have a tailwind now? Okay, we're climbing, so the true airspeed is... We're on a climb now, so let's wait till we stabilize at 3,000 feet. And maybe I should give you a zoom in that little mini map on the bottom. You can see there is some weather up ahead. don't know if we're gonna... if we're gonna run into that or not, but you can see it glowing red there. Looks like it'll be south of us, but you know, you never know. Can change by the time we get there. I'll put it like that so you can see a little better. Those red glowy and yellow glowy clouds, that's a storm down there. A storm right on that little bay, wherever that is. Okay, autopilot seems to be doing a good job now. We're following the highway here. Look, is that a moving car? Yeah, there's a moving car. A couple of them. There's some more. You know, it's not like a real 3D object that you can collide with. It's you know, more for like immersion, to look like a moving car from this height, and it works. It's a nice little feature of this flight simulator. There are the stars. Excited about going to fly to some of those in Elite coming week, or walk around some of moons orbiting some of those, orbiting planets orbiting those things. All right, let's see how long we have here. We have about 51 minutes estimated time en route. We have plenty of fuel. I don't think I'm gonna have to do a refueling stop here. We'll see how it looks like when you get there. And let's see what is our next. Let me go a little bit higher like this so we can keep the highway in sight as well. I can give you an outside view. Make sure I'm not... Oh, I did start turning. Jeez. The place we are going to it's called Seduna, Yankee Charlie Delta Unicorn, or Uniform. The facilities have aprons, taxiways, parking, aviation gas, jet fuel, procedures, runways hard lighted. Excellent, thank you. There, that's where we're going. I think I should just take a heading of 105 with the bearing instead of doing the navigation with the autopilot. Let's do that. Let's go to, what was it? What did I say? The heading of about, there's another airport we could do a touch and go right there. Maybe we should do that too, but look at that. It's facilities none, runway soft. No, let's not risk it. We did a touch and go at this one here, at Lialata mission. Let's just keep going to Seduna. Seduna's about bearing, what? 105. So let's come here. Let's switch our heading to 105. .106 is fine. And I'll turn heading mode on. And the airplane should take us directly to a heading of 106 degrees. And you can confirm it on the little nav map over here. Perfect, 106 degrees. That's where we want to go. We're gonna cross the highway here. The A1. Browns Hill to the south, Tunta Ball Hill, Yalata Hill, Bookable Hill, Cooper Hill, a bunch of hills down there. At Etsaduna, ladies and gentlemen, will be roughly, I think, roughly halfway, a little bit further would be halfway, I think probably around here at Wiyala would be halfway to Sydney. I'm gonna go check on the website to see if you know what the standings are, if I'm last place, I assume, after all that's happened or not. But you know, it's an endurance race. Maybe other people had some bad luck too. Let's see if simair.io is following my flight right now. Yep, the sun is rising here in New York City. It's 6:30 a.m. in the morning. Oh yeah, Hypertext here is being tracked over there in simair.io. That's one place you can take a look. And by the way, this message landing recorded at negative 559 feet per minute. Like whenever I do touch and goes or landings, there's there's this bot that's from this flight toolkit sim toolkit pro. You can guess here on the stream and you can say, okay, I think your next landing is gonna be, you know, negative 100 fpm, and then if you're close, then you get some points and for the stream or something like that. I forget how you do it. I think it's like this. Let me try. Guess 100. Let me try that. I can look it up. Let's look it up. Flight tools. Let me look it up. Flight Sim Toolkit Pro guesses. Let's see if it'll give me some information. simair.io that I linked to, that's what it's the official tracking platform for this particular race. Yeah, I forget how you do the guessing for this thing. Or maybe this guessing thing is from Simair. I don't remember because it's too many softwares. No. Too many softwares running this computer. I'm pretty sure it was Sim Toolkit Pro. I really have trouble with the name of this thing because that is what it does track the landings that I do. It touch and goes and all that, and it has this little bot that runs on the chat here, TKC bot or something. Is it like this, maybe? Let's see. Prediction, nope. No, this is. I'm looking at my available commands here. Ah, here we go. I just typed a /, and it's giving me all the commands that I have. Okay, so it's the Twitch ones, negative. The channel management, okay. Oh, prediction? Okay. Oh, that's the built-in Twitch one. Sim Toolkit Pro, how to guess. If you have a preference on outside or internal view, just let me know. Still trying to find out about this prediction, but it doesn't. Google's not helping me. So let's go race.net and let's see what the standings are right now. All right, looks like Adam Juliet 9er001 has won the race with 0 nautical miles remaining. This Flight Zelly with 66 nautical miles, approaching 66 nautical miles to go in second place. Got Icebird for all, third place, coming in at 71 nautical miles, just basically 5 nautical miles behind Flight Zelly. We got Ingo Plane in fourth place, Robert Bartson. These are all flying. The only person who's arrived so far seems to be Adam Julian 9er001. All right. And the place I'm looking at these standings is right here. I'll probably be in last place given my luck and ability in the past hours. But let's take a look. Let me see if I'm being tracked here. Not over here, but over here. I'm in 50th place. So there's some other people out there. There's 61 total, I guess. So that's pretty amazing. I have 960 nautical miles to go. That's just about halfway there. But I don't know if this thing is. I'd be surprised if all these people had the mishaps and the amateur that I have. So I'm surprised I'm not last place. Let's on this tracking thing. Let's put it that way. I did say I was gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, even if it's gonna take me another, well, halfway. I had streamed for what, 8 hours maybe. Maybe it'll take another 8 hours. We'll see. ETA current 8 hours 36 estimated time en route currently at 8 hours and 36 minutes to go. All right. That's how it is, ladies and gentlemen. Endurance race. Let's take a quick look at our fuel. Who knows, maybe I'll even refuel at this place. I don't want to, I'm not gonna risk it again. But let me take a look at how far the next one, the next leg I had it for 200 nautical miles. I don't think I'm gonna do that. According to little nav map, my endurance is 2 hours and 200 nautical miles. And I'm about 40 nautical miles from Seduna, so according to this, you know, with this current conditions, I could go another 150 or so nautical miles, but I'm not gonna risk it too much. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna divert after Seduna. I'll do a touch and go in Seduna, I think, and then and head directly east to. Let's see. Oh, it's at night too. I should think about that. Maybe I'll just refuel at Seduna and be on the safe side. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go into adventures into the outback with unlit airfields. I'm gonna keep looking for there you go. I'm gonna go to Woodina afterwards, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And these are the kind of things that you don't think about if you've never done this before, is, you know, day turns to night. And if you're in the middle of nowhere, the airport may not be lit. Weird music. Hey Sheepa, how are you doing? Look at it this way, rather you than me. Good morning, Sheepa, how are you? What time is it in the Netherlands? Is it midday around? Hmm. 12:40. All right. Buon appetito, ragazzo. Have a good lunch if you've had it. If you're about to have it, or I hope it was a good lunch if you haven't had it already. This is almost worse than going to Beagle Point, huh? This is not around the world, at least. There's a robot music over here. There you go, Sheepa. There's stars here in Microsoft Flight Simulator too, not just in Elite. Look at that. Same galaxy. Except this one is present day, or a little bit in the past, the data. And the Elite one is about 1,000 years in the future. Whoa. Felt like the power of my airplane was losing power of that sound. Beagle, you don't have to stay awake. Yeah, I saw the Southern Cross. I was here back when you were saying that. Oh, you were already here, huh? Thanks for dropping by, as always. Whoa, this music is freaking me out. I feel like woo! I feel like the airplane is losing power. Oh, weird music. It's like a robot singing. Empire Total War. I have a friend who he has trouble with 3D games, but he likes those games. I don't know if those are the 3D strategy games, but he liked those. Playing as the Dutch, huh? Who are you fighting? It's quite a title for a video game. Empire Total War. It's been a long time since I stayed up all night playing video games. I wish it wasn't at night that I would be flying this. Do you think all these people would wait for me if I decided to land, go to sleep, and then take off again when it's sunny again in Australia? Finding the Mughal Empire. Don't know who the Mughal Empire is, like Mongolian or something. India. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It's historically based. It's historical based, right? The Empire Total War video game. Estimated time and route for our next stop, 33 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Our golden age, back when we extorted, bribed, slaved, and colonized. Yeah. Yuval Noah Harari would agree with you. I read his book Sapiens. You know, and he talks about empires and stuff, and he says, yeah, they're very bad, you know, but they also bring good things, so it's never black and white. But yeah, a lot of bad comes with it, that's for sure. The story of the human race. We got the autopilot turned on and we're flying down here, seeing what's going on in the south of Australia while the sun is rising here in New York City on the other side of the paraphernalia of this planet. We're not going to be around here much longer, but we're going to keep heading east to get to Sydney. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay up 1 hour longer. After it gets to a point, I'm going to have to go to sleep again. I'm going to leave the autopilot on and wonder if I'm going to make it to the other plane in the place that I land on the ground to stay and get the fucking waypoint. Because without the waypoint, we can't stay in the dimension that we have to get the saved waypoint. And we're going to have to start all the way from the beginning. And in that case, we might have a problem. Oh. I've been awake too long, Shippa. I mean, this trip hop stuff, it makes me feel like, you know, rapping. Lovelybird Cuckoo 172 Indian Pacific Wing Race Perth to you. Yankee Papa Hotel to Sydney, Yankee Sierra Y in a Cessna 172. It's a charity race. You gotta follow for the endurance. We don't want any double talking jive in here with the fucking furnace because I don't want to die in a fire. We want to get to the end of the runway in one piece. Even if we're at 172 Skyhawk, we better stay on the one piece here on the skies, y'all. All right, we have a, 29 minutes to go still on this. Like, did only 4 minutes pass? Wow. All right, Seduna, here I come. Take a look at the standings again, see if anybody else landed. I just think that, you know, when time starts moving slow, you can't tell how much time has passed. No, for Flight Zella, second place person is still 30 nautical miles away. Icebird is 5 miles behind this individual. He's 34 nautical miles away. We got third place. It's pretty amazing. Now I'm all the way in 50th. That's a pretty good number. Captain Wink behind me. Got Charlie Tango Tango 956 behind him, or them. And behind them we have Winterband. Behind them we have Big Tone 66. And then we got Spencer Webb, Ron Tap 11, C Kai 2 Kai, M Sharp 7. Oh, I remember M Sharp from the beginning. Mo Pilot 54, Countryman 51, and Arctic Turn has a negative number. I don't know if that's a bug, but it's weird. I'm looking at GoRace.net. Those are the standings. I think I'm gonna land. I'm gonna refuel. I'm gonna check the distance somewhere else. I'm gonna restart the sim, load a different flight plan, and I'm gonna take another nap and hope that the flight sim doesn't crash. But I don't think I should actually take a nap because the sun is rising here. So if I go take a nap and I leave the airplane flying for hundreds of nautical miles, if Microsoft Flight Simulator crashes like it did earlier, I will lose all that and I will have to go back to Seduna. I don't want to go back to Seduna. Once I landed Seduna, take off, I do not want to see Seduna again. Otherwise, I'm going to be listening to Trip Hop for even more than, what, like 8 hours. Where did I see that? Was it in here? I think it was in Little Nav Map. Oh no, it was in Sim Toolkit Pro. Wait, no, where was it? No, it was in GoRace.net. Oh, I don't remember. You can do it. Thanks, Shipa. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Well, I'm glad there's only 4 of these races a year. And technically, to do better in one of the other ones, I technically should use an airplane without autopilot, but I don't know if I'd be able to do that, you know. I have to pay more attention to the wind because, you know what, I looked at this website, windy.com, but only after the race had started and after I had done the flight plan and everything did I realize that you could drag the slider to see the wind speed for different heights. And, you know, the weather changes, so I could have gone higher to get less headwind in the beginning, and but it's all, you know, it's all compromises. You compromise. If you go too high, then and you want to do a touch and go, you have to descend all the way down, and you're not in a P-51 Mustang like in my hat here. You're in a Cessna, so if you go faster than like 160, 70 knots, it falls to pieces. So by the time you can get all the way down from there to do a touch and go, it's Oh, sorry. I'm done talking a little too much. I'll be right back. Alright, back here. Put some water on my face. Good morning to Amber. Like, well, you're talking. And I was like, yep, I'm still awake. I did get 2 hours of sleep. And then I woke up to Microsoft Flight Simulator and the whole computer frozen and I lost an hour of this. I had to go back to my nemesis Elkla. So I'm in 50th place, not last place. If I can make it to the end of the race, that'll be a win. If I can make it not in last place at the end of the race, that'll be like a big win for me, okay? First, the longest flight I've ever done in a flight simulator, by far this. I have friends who like the, you know, the long flights, jetliners, these autopilots, all this stuff, but this is a general aviation aircraft, so, you know, the most produced aircraft in existence, I think, Cessna 172. I thought it was a 150, but I think it's the 172 now. You know, slightly modernized. It has like these, look out the window and down. I mean, it's night right now, so you can't see it, but there's like a wheel here. And the wheel has this little cup over it, so that's an easy way to see the difference between a Cessna 172 and 152. But, yeah, the plane that has the most produced plane in the history, more than the most produced military aircraft in history is the Il-2 Sturmovik, Russian ground attack airplane and the titular aircraft of one of my favorite flight simulators. But that one, I think the Cessna has surpassed that in terms of numbers for a long time. And that's nice. That's a hopeful thing, you know. We've made more airplanes that are civilian with no guns attached in peacetime than airplanes for war. So that's good news. Where's Steven Pinker? You can see the Milky Way in the sky because of the track IR. I could actually put my head over the Cessna here and look back, you know, take a look at the, you know, that's the nice thing about flight simulators. You can just pretend you're in reality, but you can also put my head up through without, you know, breaking the airplane. I can just put my head and look at the Milky Way directly above, leading us to the east. "19 minutes estimated time en route for Seduna, the mythical Seduna that I've been trying to reach for a while." I've learned to use the autopilot more. I've learned to use track IR a bit better by being able to pause it so that I don't have to give you a stomachache by looking around and making the screen go crazy when I'm moving my head without pausing track IR. So, you know, progress is being made slowly. I want to know what is the local time. I think there is a clock here. There it is, local time. I'll show you where I'm seeing it. It's right there. LCL, I think local. I don't know what the other L. I think it's just local. It's 8, like 20 military style time, 100 hours, 20 minutes and 48 seconds. That's 8:28 at night. So I think I am going to be arriving in Sydney probably at what, 6 in the morning. And I think, is it 2 or 3 time zones that there are in Australia? So I don't know. That's going to confuse me, but the important thing is I keep heading east. I land to refuel when I need to refuel, and then I turn on the autopilot, aim at another airport, try to get a little bit more sleep here, and keep moving. Alright, Seduna, let's take a look. What's this approach gonna be like? There's runway 11. I'm just gonna go straight into runway 11. There's any wind little things here. Looks like there's gonna be a bit of a wind from the east northeast. That's fine. I'm just gonna go in straight to runway 11. I'm gonna land. We're gonna refuel. I'm gonna take a look at I'm gonna restart Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's a good idea to do that when you refuel, so that, you know, I don't know if there's any memory leaks and stuff like that that contribute to it crashing. Although I have to say, last time when it crashed, I had restarted it, and then it crashed. What the flying foxtrot! All right. But I have I had a bunch of other applications running too. It wasn't just Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I can't blame it right now. I'll probably look at the computer logs later. And maybe ask my friend Arthur to send the crash dump to Arthur, my friend, who's an expert at this stuff, and if you can tell me what program caused that. Not keeping Discord open right now because Icebird, another companion here of the stream, and who is in the race in 3rd place currently. Let's check again. He said that his Discord had a crash to desktop, a CTD, Charlie Tango Delta. Maybe that brought down the whole thing. Oh, look at that. Flight Zella clearly number 1, and Icebird, but Adam got there first, so this is a little bit. Okay, so both Icebird, congratulations on landing. 3rd place, I believe. And I think Adam Juliet 9er001 was first, and Flight Zella was second, but I don't know how. Maybe he's in 1 nautical mile to go for Icebird. I'm not sure. I think they're gonna have to, you know, get all these logs together later and put them together and see if people crash or if people, you know, did the touch and goes properly and all that, and then they're gonna put it all together and then declare a winner later. But it's not about the winning. It's about the experience here for me, especially. Well, obviously for me, I'm not. There's no chance, you know. All right. Yeah, 912 nautical miles to go for me. It's roughly 100 nautical miles per hour, I think. So 8 to 9 hours more. Roughly, very roughly. Oh, there's someone out there called Prime Destro, 210 in 7th place. Adam Juliet 9er001 appears to be the winner. Was flying the Sirius SR-22 from Asobo, like one of the fastest airplanes. Oh, nice! Icebird for all is showing in the first place. Yeah, this is really odd. How this thing is working. Alright, I'm approaching Seduna. Not too far. Just about 20 nautical miles to go. We'll get in touch with the tower momentarily. I really wish it was a night, but it's an endurance race. Gonna go from day to night. We started at 8 a.m. I thought we should have started like at 6 a.m. I think. A couple more hours of daylight. Whoa, got some guitars going on now. Yeah, all 3 people who have landed so far were flying the Sirius SR-22. So the rules say now that these, if you fly that plane, then you cannot fly that plane or any of the other fast planes, the extra and the pit special in any of the other 3 remaining races. So, you know, it's a strategy too. It's a little bit like the Formula 1 thing that you have, like you win a race, but then there's more around a year, and then you have an overall champion that did the best through all 4 races. And for me, a win is not getting is finishing and then not getting lice place. Finishing is like a, you know, silver, and not getting last place is gold for me. That's I'm gonna start repeating myself now. I better get some sleep after this landing. Wow, look at that. The 4th place Ingo plane is on an extra 330, and I think that doesn't have an autopilot. So this person has been flying for oh, who knows how long it's been. The elapsed time has been like 10 hours, 11 hours in a plane with no autopilot. It's crazy. Has about 42 minutes to go, 123 nautical miles. I'm gonna land at Seduna, refuel, aim somewhere far away, and go take a nap. I'm gonna switch the bearing here, the heading a little bit. 104 degrees. I think I may see the runway way out in the distance over there. Yeah, look at that. Look how nice when you can see runways. There they are. Alright, I can just aim right there. I can look over here too. It's looking good. We're lining the heading here with that runway over there. Looking pretty good. Let's get in touch with Seduna and let them know we're arriving. Did I say 11? I think it's 11, right? Let me look at my, no, 270, I think. No, 11. Okay. Well, I'm confused now. Okay. Just tired. Okay. We'll stop landing. We're gonna refuel here.
Yankee Charlie Delta uniform traffic Lovelybird 117
Oops, sorry.
3,000 feet inbound to land runway 11.
Hey, Iceberg, congrats, man. I think you got, what, you got 3rd place? Congratulations, I saw that. SM2is, go to sleep, maybe see you. It was nice to fly with you, over and out. Lovely to fly with you, Iceberg. Congratulations, sir. Fantastic. Iceberg saved me by teaching me how to, during the flight, skip waypoints, delete waypoints from the nav computer, and that really helped me when I was struggling when I had the crash landing in the outback. Yeah. Well. All right. There's our runway, nice and lit. All right, trying to switch the heading a bit to the right now. Line up right on the runway. Oh, 105. Learning how to use the autopilot. Garmin 1000 avionics. Sweet. Sweet. See, what is the uptime now? Now I've been 2 hours 24 minutes. I gone to sleep for 2 hours. That was 4 hours. That was 8 hours. So wow, 14 hours I think been on these flights. Wait, how long is it? Easy to remember to know. It's like it was what, 8? Almost 12 hours actually. I'm not making a mistake. Sorry, 8 p.m. last night for me, and it's 7 o'clock, so it's been 11 hours. And we are approaching Seduna. You can tell them we're on final here.
Yankee Charlie Delta uniform traffic. Lovelybird 1 is on final runway 11 to land.
And let's get ready. Why couldn't the gods just crop Australia a bit? Why did it have to be the size of a dwarf planet? Ladies and gentlemen, an applause for Sheepa for being accompanying me here during this time. It was wonderful commentary as always. One of the highlights of these streams. Alright, I'm gonna make this Seduna thing disappear a little bit here because we're getting close, and I don't want to be able to give you a clear view of the landing process here. And let me turn down a bit this. I need to put some AC/DC here soon. Okay, let's put some. Should put some rock right now. Let's just leave it as is. I'm not going to complicate it too much. Okay, autopilot is disengaged now. And actually, let me turn off this light because it's making me a little difficult to see. Let me engage track IR. And hold up. And we're gonna aim straight down towards Seduna here. There's the nicely lit up runway 11. I'm cutting power. Maybe the gods, wanted to punish us sons, as offspring of our parents, for our sins towards the natural world of this planet. So they're like, oh yeah, you want to fly flight simulator across this? Then look, yeah, look, quite a bit of a crosswind here. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time sitting down flying these things. Okay, at night. At least Seduna is lit. Okay, look, it's a town. At least it's lit. You know, but here I am saying I'm complaining that, you know, place is not lit, but it's better if a place is not lit. But, you know, at least like a couple of fires, or like put a couple of cars there and may have them turn on the headlights. Those outback airports of no lights at night, are you kidding me? It's crazy. I can't believe I managed to do that touch and go in the last one. I'm happy I could. If I get a crash a desktop now, then I think I would quit. You know, I don't think I would come back. So please, gods of the computer world, do not crash the desktop right now. Okay, you can see it's quite a bit of a crosswind. Look at the angle. I'm not even aiming at the runway. I'm aiming to way to the right of it. This is this is funny. Like it said, ladies and gentlemen, takes your seats, please. And I'm landing. This is totally random and unplanned. Here, the gods are cruel. They are indeed. The gods are very cruel. Alright, I'm just on the throttle now for the height. More throttle, you get more height. Alright, here we come. Nice little approach here. Let's see, feet per minute. There is a way for you to guess it, but I'm not sure what the command is. Plenty of space. I'm not using flaps. I'm just coming straight in. I'm gonna use a bit of right rudder because there's quite a bit of wind here, and a little bit more left rudder now, and very slowly try to touch down this 172 before I get too much further down. Ooh, very strong crosswind here. Touch down on the right wheel, and I'm having to use quite a bit of aileron to stop the plane from, you know, flipping over to its side. But that's good. It's a successful landing. 1-2 boss. Give him a lot of aileron. Look at that. It's a strong wind here in Seduna. Took me the whole runway to land this thing. It's taking me a while to stop it too. Jeez. Is this not... Am I not pressing the brake? Oh, jeez, that was rough. Okay. Now I have to set a 10-minute timer, ladies and gentlemen. Timer 10 minutes. Because the rules are when you're doing a refuel stop.
Your timer is set for 10 minutes.
You have to stop the airplane for 10 minutes, okay? I'm gonna turn the airplane the other way. I think what happened is maybe I had a tailwind. I don't know, but that was pretty rough. Taxi back. I landed at 94 feet per minute. That's pretty good. That's less than 100. Pretty good for a general aviation airplane. I mean, as close to zero as possible. Okay. That wasn't bad with that crosswind, with that wind I was experiencing there. I'll take that. But now I'm going to stay here at the end of the runway. Let's just stay right here. I think I was pressing the wrong button. I'm such a diff. I was pressing until I need sleep. I was pressing the wrong button for the brakes. That's why I wasn't braking. Okay. Let me make sure that I didn't. There's my little airplane. All right, I have 10 minutes. As soon as the 10 minutes I get coming to, I'm not gonna restart the sim now because last time I restarted the sim, I had the bad luck and it crashed. I'm gonna stick with it, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back, and I think I'm just gonna stay with the same flight plan. Oh, there's someone coming over here. Look at that. Oh, no, that's me. Never mind. I'm talking about this? I'm looking at the little nav map now. I'm just gonna stick with my flight plan. I'm not gonna do a new flight plan. I just want to finish this thing. And Woodina is there's aprons, taxiway, and it's lighted. Okay, so that's perfect. I want to remain as much as possible with airports that are lighted. Probably not all of them will be. Oh, look at that! There's some people arriving. What is? Oh no, this is AI aircraft out there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. When I'm back, I'm gonna use the refuel button here because that's what we're supposed to do. You're supposed to go to, where was it? Fuel. Supposed to go to that and put fuel when I'm back. When 10 minutes have elapsed, I can take off again. Bathroom break. I will be right back. What? Like 7 more hours, probably. 7? Where? longer. Plus a couple of hours probably. Or an hour and a half. Right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes 35 seconds left for my takeoff. Let's yeah, no idea about these guesses, how to I think maybe just, can I just put 100? Can I put 100 like that? No, can I put a land 100 like that? Or guess 100 maybe? No, or guess 100 like that? That work? I don't know how to do this little thing. Okay, 1 minute 52 seconds left. Let me load up the airplane with fuel here. Test 1, 2. I'm still alive here. Okay. All right. This is what you're supposed to do. You go up here, you go to fuel, and it's gonna go to 100%. Make sure, yeah, pilot 170. I don't have co-pilots, no cargo, nothing. Okay, that's all fine. And okay, go back here. That's the simulation of the refueling the airplane. Oh, where's my hat? Oh, and I should turn the camera on too. Camera, 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 camera. There it is. And take a closer look at me. This is what I look like right now. Hello, good morning. Oh, there's some weather out there. Look at that. Okay. All right, and we are down 56 seconds. Let's check if the fuel actually, yep, there you go. Full fuel tank. Our next destination, we'll take a look. We're going to Yankee Whiskey Hotel Alpha. I'll take a look at what that's called in a little bit. As soon as this, whoa. Let's pause track IR there for 1 second. Make sure I turn the camera on. Ooh, there you go. Better. And 20 seconds to go on my takeoff here. On my refuel stop, 10 minutes wait every time you refuel. Let's look down at and make sure our parking brake is released. Release it. And we're just gonna take off whether there's a tailwind or not. Here you go. That's 10 minutes and we're off. Probably good. Time for the cats to eat. They're getting a little nervous. Time for breakfast. Whoa. Yeah, there's definitely a tailwind here. You see that? Almost have a prop strike over there. All right. We have taken off again. Let's turn around manually here to head east. And we have the little nav map, the nice compass road showing our bearing there on the top left of the screen. Learning new features of this lovely little piece of software every day now. And here we go. Pointing roughly where we want to go. I'm going to get a little closer here. Let me trim the airplane. So I'm having to put a little bit of too much back pressure here on the stick. Let me trim the airplane so that I don't have to put that back pressure anymore. And let me put, I'm going to turn navigation mode on. And I'm going to turn on the autopilot. And let's see if that'll have worked. Yeah, it looks like it's doing its thing. We're gonna climb up to 3,000 feet. Yep, it's doing its thing. There you go. Goodbye, Seduna. It's hard to get here. I'm glad to be gone again. Autopilot is doing its thing properly. Oh, but it's trying to climb a little too fast, maybe. Let's keep an eye on the airplane. Let's keep an eye. Let's just climb manually here. Maybe I have to turn off this heading mode. No, I don't want to turn any select on. Let me turn autopilot off. And let's climb manually here. Once you have more airspeed and more head and more height, then we'll turn on the autopilot. Jeez. Turn it off. Is it the headwind that is giving me so much trouble with the trim? Did I do something wrong here? I think there's some weather out here. Okay. I think that the autopilot mode is wrong, I think. Hold up. No, it's correct. We're climbing now. But we're climbing in a really weird way. Not the right direction. There you go. I'm just doing manually here because this is pretty weird right now. Like a really strong headwind, I feel. There you go, that's more stable. Alright, let's try engaging the autopilot again. Let's see if it does its thing a little better now. Oh, maybe what happened was I have not set a vertical speed. We have 500. Maybe that was the problem. Nav mode on. GPS autopilot on. Whoa! And look at that. Going crazy. Nope. No, thank you. I don't know if this is a bug or if the real plane actually does this. I'm just gonna climb to 3000 manually, thank you very much, and then I'll turn it on and hope it works. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I'm not gonna be flying this plane manually at night. Is it on now? No. Alright, let's try again. Engage autopilot. The plane violently turns right and wants to crash the plane. What the hell is going on here? Wow. Alright. Something's going on here. Maybe it's because the tanks are so full of fuel. I'm probably forgetting something that I didn't set. I'm all over the place here. Let's try again. Autopilot. No, it wants to go to 3000 something. Having a tough time here. I don't know if it's a bug or if me doing something wrong. Now mode off. Mode select off. Turn approach, no. On. Flight control, no. Okay. Whenever I engage autopilot, it just goes straight up. It wants to go to like 30,000 feet, not 3,000 feet. Why is it doing that? Follows meowing, he wants food. think Amber's gonna. Oh, I think it. No, she fed him. He's just meowing because he wants more food, and Daphne is in the other room. And all right, let's try again. Autopilot. Is it gonna go crazy? Look at that. It pitches up. Why does it do that? All right, let's turn it off. Let's this is looking like a bug here to me, unless I'm really vertical speed mode off. Okay. Let's try that. Now let's try turning autopilot on again. No, then it tries to go up. How about altitude? What if I decrease the altitude to 900 or something? And then turn the autopilot on. Okay, that's looking a little better. I didn't like the 3000 altitude setting for some reason. Okay, let's turn nav mode on. Turn it on again. Okay, let's see if it does its thing. Looks like it is. What a all the time I'm wasting with this autopilot here. Look what the plane has done. Wow. It seems to be stabilizing slowly, but it keeps climbing. Let's put a vertical speed as well, and let's go down to okay. And let's turn the altitude. Let's go high. Let's go 5,000 or something. Now it seems to be behaving itself a bit better. Let's hope that it remains well behaved and gets to 5,000 feet and stays there in the correct heading. Okay, wow, I don't know what the heck was going on there. I think it was a combination of wrong settings that I was doing. All right, let's stay here. Time for an estimated time en route. We're not at 5,000 feet cruising altitude yet, but I'm gonna wait till we get there, and then I'm gonna take a look at the estimated time en route, and I'm gonna set a timer, and probably gonna take a nap. All right, the next airfield is Woodina, Yankee Whiskey Unicorn Delta, or Uniform Delta. And it's funny, I'm like, the autopilot is not, it says GPS nav mode, but oh no, it's fine. According to little nav map, it's going a little off course, but that's probably because of the crosswind. But in the Microsoft Flight Simulator flight path, it's showing okay. So we'll just leave it as is. All right, we're at almost 5,000 feet cruising altitude. You know what? Maybe the problem was, maybe I had altitude hold mode on. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna leave it like this. I'll see if it passes 5,000 feet or if it stays there. If it stays there, then I'll be good. It's just user error, I believe. YWHA. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Where is that? I'm going to a... According to... yeah, I think I'll have a coffee. Thanks, babe. Good morning. I'm flying to WHA. That's what's going on. I'm not going to Udina. Never mind. I'm going to, Here, we can see this over here, I think. Maybe I pressed a button, or maybe the flight plan I loaded was a different one, but I am not flying to Udina. I'm flying to I am flying to Wiala. Let's do let me do on a little nav map. Let me do measure the distance. I really need to get some sleep, I think. Oh, it'll be enough. But the problem is, will it be a lit runway? I think it is. Let's double check. Yes, lighted. Okay. So that's fine. So that's what's going on here. I'm gonna delete waypoint Udina, and now we are looking at what's really happening here with a little lav map instead of being totally confused. All right, seems to be holding at 5,000. Things seems to be okay. Whoa, long night. I'm gonna leave it here and take it easy. I don't think there's an airport between here and there that I could do a touch and go in that I will feel comfortable doing. There's a wired, but that's an unlit airfield. So I think I'm just gonna keep going. And if Microsoft Flight Simulator crashes between here and there, then I might just call it a stream and a flight, ladies and gentlemen. I can take one that it's my fault and one that it's the computer fault, but when the computer starts winning, then I'm not gonna even say anything. I'll just knock on my head. I'll knock on wood. And I'll be back a little later. Double check timer up, 97 minutes. Timer, 87 minutes. That's what you thought? Okay. Timer, 75 minutes, computer.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back a little later. I'm gonna take a little nap, but I'm not gonna be gone far. What is it? Timer? By the gods of sacrilege and crash the desktops, by the gods of gambling with fuel and the gods of the Australian outback, I am back. There's some weather ahead. I near a why Allah. Okay, luckily there's no A at the end of that, otherwise, you know, I might get some people angry at me here. Why, Allah, why? By the gods. Hey, welcome back. Thanks, Shipa. Thanks for accompanying me on this crazy adventure. Are you tired? Is there music playing? I managed to sleep a bit now. I'm so glad it hasn't been a crash to desktop. I hope there's no crash to desktop until I get to Whyalla. All right. Why? Ladies and gentlemen, it is 2 to 9 a.m. in New York City. In somewhere over the southern Australia, it is 2200 hours, 20 minutes, and 23 seconds. Apparently, that's funny. It's like a half hour. There's half hour missing there. Maybe it's something to do with local time, or maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. I haven't had much sleep here. And and I've been learning how to use autopilot and in a very haphazard way. And oh, hold up, my phone is ringing. I have to go get it. I mean, my alarm, my wake up alarm is ringing. Okay, and disable this. And yeah, after one crash on the Australian outback due to gambling and fuel, my mistake, and then one crash to desktop while I was asleep that made me lose an hour. Back in the Maledizione di Eucla, or whatever the hell that town was called. I'm back. I'm still here. Hey Timmy, good morning. I'm tired. I had one crash that was my fault because I gambled with fuel and I didn't make it. I think you were there. I don't remember. And then I had the crash to desktop when I was asleep, and I only found out it had crashed desktop an hour later after it had happened. And so I pretty much lost 2 hours. I had to go back to the waypoint that I almost quit, or almost just started from the air where I was. But I'm like, no, let's follow the rules. I didn't do any touch and goes. I went to sleep, you know. I wasn't here in front looking at it. If I had been here. Is it crashing to desktop? Please don't crash to desktop. No, we're moving. Because I get confused, you know, because I can't see anything outside. It's nighttime. So I feel like, did we stop moving? Because you can't see much out there. So I have to look outside once in a while and look at those those lights. They move very slowly. But and the instruments move as well. But yeah, so it hasn't been all like you know, flowers and roses and smooth buttercups here. But I'm still here. And slowly we proceed on this flight to Sydney. Yeah, you were there for the first, right? I mean, technically, I think I might have survived that. You know, I managed to put the plane down. There wasn't enough space for it to stop before it smashed into some shrubs and small trees in the outback. Maybe I would have survived. I don't know. Maybe the Starship Enterprise would have sent a Galileo 7 to pick me up with, you know, Dr. Crusher or McCoy. Nightbot says the allies you set this command to be of, RFDS does not exist. Oh, did I screw that up? I wouldn't be surprised, you know. I have well, there's 18 minutes for the ATE, so I can go to Firefox and check it out if I've screwed up something on Nightbot. It's most likely user error here, operator error. Let's check it out. I had put this command to put like something on chat about you know, these Royal Flying Service, Royal Doctors Flying Service. I forget their name right now, but to like make it appear every once in a while if people are chatting. But you know, I'm good at screwing things up. Maybe I should be a games tester. Maybe I should be a alpha tester. Oh wait, I am an alpha tester, an unpaid alpha tester for Elite Dane Odyssey, but I don't mind helping them out. They're a good company. I think. I hope they don't sell out to, you know, the Tencent or whatever, the Chinese companies that are buying all the other video games companies. That's kind of scary. Not gonna go too deep into that. You know, I have friends who are Chinese. I have friends who are American. Friend who's originally from North Korea. So I don't like nationalism. I just don't like, you know, dictatorial, authoritarian governments either, wherever they are. Okay, Nightbot, where are you? Nightbot.tv. All right, log in. Being a little more feisty. Let's go see our timers. And the donate to the Royal Flying Doctor Service is enabled. I'm gonna go edit. If you want this timer to call a command, specifies the command here. Oh, okay, I don't need it to specify a command. So maybe that was just a mistake. Yeah, maybe that was the problem with that. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, this race is in support of the Royal Flying Doctor Service, and the RFDS respects and acknowledges Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people as the first Australians, and is committed to improved health outcomes and access to health services for all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Australians. That's nice, and that's one of the reasons I decided to do this stream, because I appreciate when they talk about this, you know, that there were people there before us, and we are all one people moving forward. A lot of people have reached Sydney so far. I think I'm in the back of the pack. Last place probably after my misfortune and my amateur flying. But I don't mind. As long as I get there, I'll consider it mission accomplished and a job you know, worth having been done. Oh, Nightbot is telling you to smash the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. You can do that if you want. The main reason for that really is if I want to get 100 subscribers so that I can make a URL that doesn't look like something that, you know, Frontier Developments put out as a secret code for us to decode and discover the secrets of Raxla over in the Elite Dangerous channel. Timmy Thumb says maybe they would have sent a doctor to help you after your crash. Exactly, there you go. You know, I'm going to donate to them if I land successfully and get to the end of this. So I'll donate. I'm not rich, but I'll donate a little bit. I'm richer than a lot of people in the world. You know, it's all. That's why we need a universal basic income for all human beings, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Yang, who may become the mayor of New York City, is pushing for that. Although even he admits it's probably going to be hard to afford it for everyone in New York City. But I think if everyone in the world got together, we could afford it. 1, 2, boss. 1, 2, boss. Hey, 1, 2, boss. Okay, I'm awake again. I'm having coffee. Get ready. Get ready for this landing. We have. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. Let's enable TAC IR over here. We have. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Oh, 14 minutes to go to Yankee Whiskey Hotel Alpha. Our next waypoint. Be up ahead somewhere. There's a red light there. I don't know what that is, but some sort of navigation beacon perhaps. Oh, there you go. There's a city coming up. It's a Whyalla, I believe. If this music is driving you crazy, let me know. You know, I can turn it off with extreme prejudice here if necessary. I think maybe we should put some AC/DC on soon. What do you think? Is it I mean, it's the middle of the night. The problem is it's daylight here in New York City where I'm controlling this flight simulator from, but look at that. In Australia it is still, you know, it's almost midnight. This beautiful sky, you can see the Milky Way up there. All right, so I don't know if AC/DC, maybe Back in Black or something. that would be kind of appropriate, right? Back in Black. Let me make sure this camera is on so that if I switch it later, I don't forget about switching it on. All right. Oh yes, it is starting now, ladies and gentlemen. Team is back and ready to attack, just like AC/DC. You have to play a didgeridoo as well by the end of this. You can barely hear the music? Okay. Yeah, I'd put it really low because, here you go. Put it really low because, you know, I just, when it's nighttime and I'm flying, I find it harder to check on the sound levels or everything, and I'm just using like these little earphones so my ears don't burn up. And I didn't know it was playing until you mentioned something. Okay, well, I'll make you notice something now, okay, in a little bit. Ooh, is there a plane up? No, this is my plane. I'm looking from the inside view. Okay, I think there is some sort of light beacon out under there. All right. We are around this Passage by l'Indécis, the Undecided, from I think it's a single passage. And we are about 20 nautical miles from Whyalla. It is apparently a lit runway. And I think I'm gonna be landing. Where's the wind coming from here? Let's see. I think I'm gonna be landing on runway 17 possibly. I don't hit that crosswind. I'm having a little bit of trouble understanding these little wind barbs. I think the direction of this wind barb here, for example, in this Tannoff station is going from southeast. It's coming from the southeast, and it's going to the northwest. Is that correct? Does anyone know that? Because these wind barb directions, it would be useful for me to know. Look at this runway. It's like there's 1735 and there's 0523. If the wind's coming from the south, I want to land on 17. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just start heading east to Mount Laura over here, and then head south. And I think I'm gonna make a refueling stop here. I still have quite a bit of fuel, but I have an endurance of 2 hours 29 minutes. I could do a touch and go, but I don't want to land in the middle of the night on runways that are not illuminated. So I want to remain of runways illuminated. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll cross the bay and then we'll land in Port Pirie, and then we go off. We'll just do a touch and go in this one. How about we do that? Look at that. Port Pirie has that runway that's 80. That's a pretty good one. Unless we have like a really strong crosswind coming from the south. All right, it is, yeah, it is lit. It's lighted. That's what I'm looking for. So maybe I'll do that. But I don't know. But then they'll throw me south a little bit. Maybe I think I'm just gonna refuel here. Let's take a look. All right, let's take a look. Oh, I have about half a tank, so I could probably go another waypoint, but I'm just so concerned about that after running out of fuel the other time. But I think I could do it. Let's how long would the other, let's see, Whyalla, and then the next one will be Kumulu, but all of this flight plan I did, all of the other ones are, I just went a little crazy. All of the other airfields are, a lot of them are just outback, like unlit things. I think I'm gonna modify this. That's gonna have to involve you just like staying here and flying the airplane with manual autopilot list of bearings instead of just following the flight plan. Because look at this, I didn't think about this. When I made this flight plan, I did not think about the fact that when I would be on the second half of the trip, it would be night. And I didn't zoom in and hover over these things and looked at this little window that appears. I don't think you can see it in the it doesn't for some reason it doesn't show. The hover doesn't seem to appear on the stream there, but I didn't notice that you could right click on airports and see information to see if they were lit or unlit. And it's nighttime. Landing on airports that are unlit at night in the outback is not easy. There's not anybody there. There's not like a bunch of rappers with their cars with their headlights, bouncing up and down, or like rockers with their, with fires and burning barrels to light the runway. They're just like pitch black. So the only way is to like navigate and just all of a sudden land, and it's kind of hair raising. My hair is already raised enough from, sleeping. Look at my hair! Wow, can you see that? I'll keep my baseball cap on. Okay. All right, we're approaching this. We're just about 10 nautical miles. So let's get on the radio and see if there's someone to talk to over there. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit for my own sanity here. All right. Should I do it? So I do a touch. I think I'm gonna crawl across the river. I'm just gonna touch and go here. And the runway that I'm gonna choose is going to be runway 17.
Yankee Whiskey Hotel Alpha traffic Lovelybird 112 miles west 5,000 feet inbound touch and go left traffic runway 17.
I don't know if you can hear that. What the sound of the simulator is like, because yeah, I can totally like yeah, let me turn everything up. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Okay. Doesn't seem to be manned either. No one works these. I mean, it's, you know, that's the difference between Australia and Europe or the United States, is like there's relatively not that many aircraft flying around here, so they don't really need probably towers manned all the time. You can see right in the distance there'll be a body of water. This is the real world. I wouldn't be able to fly over that body of water. I have to go around it on this airplane, but this is just a flight simulator, so I'm going to be able to do that without a problem. Well, I'll knock on wood here without a problem saying that. Alright, ETA 4 minutes, and let's try to get an eye on this runway. I don't see it so far. It says it's a lit one, but I do not see it. And that is worrying, ladies and gentlemen. It's apparently directly ahead of me, right south of that town. And I don't see it. Alright, let's turn the autopilot off. And let's maneuver a little bit and see if the autopilot's off. Okay, I just did it manually. Is it the right here, maybe? Okay, on my multifunction display here, I don't know if this is called a multifunction display or just a display. Okay, but there it is. There's the airfield. Okay, I can see it on this display, but in the outside the window, I do not see it. Maybe it's just further up and it's not illuminated yet. Maybe it's that, but I thought that was the thing across the river. So flying in the dark gets you pretty. It can get you pretty disoriented. Okay, and if you look at this, I chose the runway, I think 27. So that's be the one from the left side to the right there. That's I'm gonna do my touch and go. And I'm just gonna be doing it like this. I did one landing like this already. Even if it's not illuminated, I'll just use the instruments to visually do a touch and go landing. Yeah, so I think we're pretty much throwing this flight plan out of the window. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna land here. Was it 17? No, I don't remember. Hold up. Yeah, 17. Runway 17. Announce position.
Whiskey Hotel Alpha traffic Lovelybird 14 miles northwest 3,300 feet inbound touch and go left traffic runway 17.
Actually, why Allah? I wanted to cancel the touch and go, but I can't see how to do it. So whatever. They're just gonna have to deal with me, okay? Landing and stopping and asking for fuel instead of touch and go. Since on the charts they say that it's a low humidity airfield, and I... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I started... I mean, there it is. Okay, I do see it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. By the gods of the night, I thank you all. It's just, I think the lights, they're only visible from a certain angle. There you go. Okay, that's... Now I feel better, and I can see where I'm going to land. Alright. Now I'm going to do a full stop landing. I'm going to stop for 10 minutes. I'm going to refuel. And while I'm waiting for those 10 minutes, I'm going to modify my flight plan to land on runways with lights. And I'm going to load up a brand new flight plan, which is going to cause me to restart the flight simulator here, okay? Which is allowed, part of the rules. Is actually recommended by some people because they say that, you know, less chances of crash to desktop like I experienced. But amazingly, I crashed to desktop after I restarted the simulator, if I remember right. You know, everything's a little hazy for me right now. There you go. Here comes a landing. There's a way for you to try to guess the feet per minute that I'll land here, but I'm at a loss. I can't find anymore where to. I thought it was guess and a number, but it doesn't seem to be that. So I'm at a loss. I'll have to look it up later. This Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, I think, is the... I'm just doing it totally visually here. I'm not just by feel. Alright, a little bit of a harder landing than the other ones, but I'll take it. Alright, now I'm pressing the correct brake button instead of the wrong one. Alright, let's get off the runway here. Thank you. Thanks, Tim. And now I'm gonna set a timer. Here, we'll do a timer in a browser. We'll do the pasta clock timer, which is something I use for pasta that I made a long time ago. Well, I didn't do the JavaScript, I just take that from someone more talented than me, but this is what I used to cook pasta. Alright, alright. And there's John Rambo, oh, in the bottom here, you can't see it. There's John Rambo running towards a machine gun to shoot down a helicopter. In the pasta clock, but no, I'm not cooking pasta. I'm just going to this is my timer for my takeoff, because when you land for a refuel you have to wait 10 minutes. Okay, if you want to check out the pasta clock for your own use, I think it only goes up to 16. I totally hard-coded this stuff. I'm such a hack, you know, but you know, there's not many pastas that you cook for longer than 16 minutes. If you do, like, the Italians would throw you out of the house or the restaurant. And check that out if you want. There's recipes there too, a few recipes. I think Amber wrote them. Alright, okay, so what was I gonna do? I don't even remember. I was going to do a brand new flight map. Okay, so right now we are at Waivala, okay. So Yankee Whiskey Hotel Alpha. So here in little nav map, I'm going to load a new flight plan here. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna remove this one. This one I think is lit, right? Aprons, taxiways, parking. It's not lit. Oh no. Okay. No, thank you. I'm just doing a brand new flight plan here. How about this one? Is this one lit? Wentworth Airport. No, that's not lit. There's not gonna be any lit runways now. Jeez. How about this one? Dude, that one is lighted. Alright, let's do that. Alright, that one is lighted. Alright. That's gonna be a 239 nautical mile run. We'll just have to cross our fingers, okay? And then here. And Clare Station is gonna be deleted from the flight plan, as will Hilston. Wow, still have a ways to go here. West Wyalong is lighted. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. This is looking good. So Duna I'll delete from with Extreme Prejudice as well. And Elclex. Right. I'm starting a new flight plan just from where I am right here. I'm gonna save this. Whyalla. Whyalla start. Okay. And I'm gonna quit here. I'm not gonna restart the whole sim. I'm just gonna load the new flight plan. So I start from here before the timer runs out here, like for me to take off. Let me make sure that it's all in hard mode as they insist. It always goes back. I don't know why it does that. Be true to life. Right. Fly and save. And I'll turn this music off now because the flight simulator music is coming up. Weight and balance, 100% fuel. No co-pilot, even though it still puts a co-pilot next to me for some reason. And now I'm gonna load the flight plan. And Whyalla start. And let's see if we can get to Sydney here, okay? It's gonna be like five more hours according to this. Jeez. Wow. All right. Do our best. Flight conditions, everything is live. Right. We'll click fly. Thanks, Tim. Have a good day. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's not particularly enjoyable to fly at night, I have to say. It's not my favorite part, but I'm gonna do it. Thanks for dropping by. Have a fantastic Sunday, sir. And I'm wishing a fantastic Sunday to everyone else out there, wherever you may be in the world.
Yankee Whiskey Hotel Alpha traffic Lovelybird 1 taking off runway 17 departure to the east.
Alright, departure to the east, that sounds good. And oh, I can't see anything here, huh? Make sure that are the lights on of this airplane? I don't know how to turn on the lights inside here. I think I can do an Alt L. Put on this light. I'll make this disappear. And that. And here you go, parking brake, I'll release that. check the. Okay, no, I can't turn this off now. Check the fuel. Yep, we got a full tank. Now we're gonna go here and we're gonna get everything set here. First, let's do the 500 speed mode off. All right, and put a nav mode to GPS. Okay, and let's put a altitude of about 5,000 feet for this cruise flight. The autopilot should be ready to go when we're ready to take off here in another 2 minutes and 30 seconds or so. And here we go again. Alright, to 138.8 nautical miles this next, it's a long stretch. Probably gonna go get something to eat for breakfast, and then I'm just gonna come back here and talk some drivel or listen to some other music and answer any questions you may have about anything you want me to try to explain. We won't be able to do it and refer you to someone else who can, but I'll do my best. Checking if there's anything else I might have forgotten. I probably have, but I don't know what it'll be, so I'll just leave it here for now. And it shows the song that I'm playing. I'm using this Twitch stream thing, Twitch soundtrack beta, so it actually does show this song in the title there. That's nice. Timer 40 seconds.
Your timer is set for 40 seconds.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's get out of here. Whoa. Oh, that was loud. My apologies. And we're up. Starting east, I'm pretty low here. I have to pay attention here to the lights outside, but also to my instruments, because with the pitch dark you can easily get disoriented for these little lights that can look like stars, and the stars above that can look like little lights. Okay, that's more or less the direction we want to go. Now I'm just gonna trim it for a climb and make sure we have enough speed and see if this navigation mode will work and take me to 5,000 feet without stalling the aircraft like it did the last time. Possibly because of headwinds that I hadn't taken into account. I don't know. I'm just trying to complete this thing. Let's try to turn the autopilot on and see what happens. Here goes, autopilot on. Wait, here it goes. Oh, I don't have, okay, hold up. There you go. I think it's on. Yeah. can see the AP right there. Okay, 500 feet per minute vertical speed. That's that number over there. Until we get to 5,000 feet, so we're gonna keep climbing, and it looks like the autopilot is behaving correctly. That's good news. Goodbye, Wyala. And let's get this MFD brightness a little lower here. A little more comfortable and easy on the ice. Cuckoo, Lovelybird 00-001 172 from Perth to Sydney on a crazy flight. If anyone knows how the key to turn on those inside lights, I'd love to know that, because it's not one of those switches, because I have them all turned on, but the light inside the airplane is not on. And I like it like this, but I'm just curious which is the key to be able to do this by myself. Look at the detailing on these airplanes. But you can't see anything because it's nighttime. Sorry about that. And now we have 124 minutes and 41 seconds estimated time en route, so that's a couple of hours for the next one. Let's let me alt tab here to the I mean, I don't know if there's a limit for you to arrive there and they just stop, you know. If they just stop, then I'll stop too, but I think they're gonna wait till, if you're flying, they'll wait for everyone. Okay, yeah, they're still tracking me on simair.io. I'm Hypertext Hero. And you can also check out GoRacing.net, which takes the... Whoa, was it Go Racing? Go Race. Oh, Go Race. Okay, sorry. See how much sleep I've had. And that picks up the data from the other websites from days. Someone made it that picks up the data from the other website and displays the rankings here. So yeah, most people are pretty much almost there, you know. I'm the one up all the way. Let's see. I'm 49 now. Dutch Sim is a little bit behind me somewhere. I'm 49 of 62 so far. Let's keep going. I'm 61% of the way there, so about 39% to go. Estimated time route is 6 hours. Wow. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Okay. This nighttime and unlit runways really threw me off. 400 an estimated endurance, 3 hours 45 minutes, 406 nautical miles. So if I do, okay, this will be 239 to Mildura. Let's see, what, but you can't forget about headwind, okay, 239 plus 137, about 356, so that's just cutting it close, but look at that, there is Robinvale, and there is Balranaut, that's a funny name. Two airfields I could divert to if I think that I'm gonna run out of fuel there in that second leg. So I might go halfway and make I'll probably make a decision around here whether to divert here. If it looks like I'm not gonna make it, I'll divert to a lighted. It's a lighted airfield, so that'll be good. Try to pick all lighted airfield for my for this last second half of this race. Now that I found out that it's at night, you know, what a idiot. And hopefully eventually we'll land at Kingsford Smith at the end of today at some point. Here's what the wind's looking like in Australia. Apparently there is a storm according to this little map down the bottom here. Apparently there's a storm up ahead. Let me go back there and see if I can zoom in on that overlay map for you. Oh, apparently there's a storm very close. Let's try to zoom in a little bit here. Uh-oh. I wonder how high the storm is. Look at that, yeah. Can I see some lightning in the distance or something? From here it looks totally clear. I mean, the weather looked like it was being picked up. It didn't give me just the default, you know, of that bug that sometimes happens that you get a default weather. But I'm not seeing anything out there. Maybe it's further off. Maybe it's past this town here, and it'll come up and shake me to pieces. Hopefully not. Alright, I'm gonna get some breakfast. As soon as I reach 5,000 feet here, we're almost there. Maybe there is some weather ahead there because the stars do seem to disappear that spot there. Maybe not. We'll find out soon enough. Alright, we are pretty much at our cruising altitude, about 10 feet below it. That works. And get this heading all the way. Over there, because I'll just leave it a little bit off because in case I need to make that diversion, I'm gonna need it to go like that way. Just leave it around there. I might need to turn on the autopilot. Right. I don't know if that's an aircraft or looks like a strobe light of an aircraft on the ground. I don't know if I didn't save the settings of or if it's at night that I can't see the nameplates of other player aircraft. Maybe you have to get closer to be able to see them at night. Alright, let's switch this music a little bit. Well, I'll leave it here for now. And when I come back, I'll switch it. I'm gonna go have a little breakfast. And look at that beautiful red moon rising out there. Pretty beautiful. I just noticed that and I thought I would take a little break from my breakfast. I'll be back in a little bit. Over.
Love you too, love
Hey Sheepa, thank you. Was I looking like some sort of a savage before? Hmm. Oh, I totally forgot about the nighttime. That it gets dark and there's airfields that in the Australian outback that don't have any lights. That's well. I can't complain too much. If it wasn't for that crash of desktop, I'd be alright. That annoyed me. I lost at least 2 hours, But the prices of playing video games with these computers. Sometimes it's good to do something that you're not used to doing. To change things up a bit, even if it's for one day. So it's been an interesting experience to stay up and just take a little bit of broken sleep. In a while since I've done that. But yeah, it's not the most exciting thing in the world to fly at night in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thankfully, this moon rose. This pretty moon. Look at that. It's reflecting off the dashboard. Otherwise, just nothing out there. I can see the bit of the glow on the distance there. The sun will rise again, ladies and gentlemen. Unless you are unlucky enough to live in a tidally locked planet. Either on the, the part that's always pointing at the sun, then you'll be burning. Or on the other side, then it'll be freezing. Oh, thank the gods for coffee.
For sure.
Okay, man, look at me. Wait. Trouble. Trouble. He's over here. Wait, this one. I think he likes the smell of the apple juice, just staring at me. Apple juice? Apple juice. He thought it was I was opening a greenie or something. Sheepa says, I think the longest flight I did in a simulator was Beagle with the in-between sightseeing in a flight simulator. Oh, in a simulator. Okay, that's Elite Dangerous. But in a flight simulator, Schiphol to Tokyo. Was that that must be in a jet, right? The thing is, these general aviation airplanes. I mean, I love general aviation. I like the bush flying and everything, but you have to like do these. It's good rules for this thing, you know. But if it wasn't for that crash to desktop, I wouldn't be too annoyed. I'm not super annoyed, but you know, it sucks to have to redo something because of something that's not your fault. Yeah, Paula. Come see him, baby. He's like just staring at me here. Oh, you. Cat's really confused because like, what the hell did you stay in the living room all night while looking at this computer? Big ass jet, like a jumbo. There's a jumbo Microsoft Flight Simulator. I haven't flown any of the jets yet, not even once. I should maybe try. Oi, bonito gato. I just like being closer to the ground. The jets fly so high, you know. Maybe I should just fly a jet. I should make the fly the jet load the ground. I mean, I see loads of streamers for that. Like most of them, I think fly jets. I don't know why people like the jets so much. I mean, I guess I think I've flown enough in jets, like in my airliners in real life, that you know, it's not as interesting to me as these light airplanes. I've always preferred propeller airplanes, unless you're talking about an F-16. Is, you know, that's the first actually flight simulator airplane I learned to fly with Falcon Spectrum Holobite Falcon F-16 Fighting Falcon. Falcon 3.0 was a great flight simulator. Dynamic campaign. Emperor's just laughing at me. She's like, "What's this guy's just out of it." There's a bit of a glow out there, ladies and gentlemen. We are down. Let me put my hat so I can turn on the track card, because I forget even if I have mapped the translation views for this this thing here. We have just over 6 minutes over. It's like 66 minutes to go for our next touch and go. Plenty of fuel. We'll check again then. I'm gonna do a touch and go there, and okay. I could take a look at the flight plan. If this was like Iceberg taught me this. So here you go. One leg. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I think I can go here without refueling, and then I'll refuel here. This will be my last refuel stop at YHey! YHey! Yankee Hotel Alpha Yankee. I'm gonna do a jump there. And then I'll hop like a kangaroo over to Yankee Whiskey Lima. Here. YHey! Okay, there's my flight plan. So, yeah, local time is almost midnight here in Australia. I guess 23, like 8 minutes to midnight almost. We're at about 125 knots, which is pretty much the Cessna default speed. I'm not really paying attention to the wind anymore. I just want to get this done. fly at night, as I said, is not my. Thank the gods for this rising moon ahead here. Can I move it this side? Yeah, there you go. Whoa, where did it go? There it is. It's pretty cool, this telephoto sort of view. I like leaving those little tripod landing gear, tricycle landing gear of the Cessna 172 on the moon like that. Oh. All right, let's put some good music on. I'm tired of listening to this random stuff from Twitch here. All right. Let's put something on that I like. All right. Who is this? Thank you. I'm reading some YouTube stuff here. How do you change the factions? Um, Someone asked me about anti-Stasi, Arma anti-Stasi. My favorite mod for Arma. I haven't played it for a while. I was a bit armored out, to be honest, because I have a lot of hours in the game, and I was just a little bit tired of shooting guns. Sometimes I like to, take a break from that. Whoa. Wrong button. The telephoto lens can get right in it like that. And look at that reflection, that's pretty cool. Like when the beginning of a movie when you know, a helicopter is approaching or something. Little screenshot. Alright, let's listen to a very beautiful song by this band called The War on Drugs. Let's see if we can get this on the stream here. video called Pain. Put that on the chat there. Let's see, 52 minutes to go to the next, I'm gonna do this next land and then I'll take a little nap. Hey, hey, Kerr, how you doing? Take a break from Halheim. Oh, it's Easter today, right? Yeah, happy Easter. I'm flying a flight simulator on Easter. I had a good breakfast. Had one flight that I lost a gamble. A fuel gamble, so I crash landed in the Australian outback. That was my fault. I lost about, what, a half an hour or something. And then I was taking the second one. It wasn't my fault. I was taking a nap. And the computer crashed the desktop and I lost like a couple of hours because it like an hour into my nap, and you know, I decided to do a long autopilot thing and I woke up and the computer was frozen. Hope that doesn't happen again. Is it going for DAFCAT? How are you doing? Are you going to stuff yourself for Easter? Communicating of 25 clocks here. Why don't you go give him a hey, I'm still going, Arthur. After one crash in the Australian outback that was my fault, and one crash to desktop while I was asleep in a nap that wasn't my fault, that really annoyed me. I'm I think in 50th place or something. I don't think I'm in last place, but I'm pretty close to last place. But I just want to finish this thing, you know. I said I'd do it, so I want to finish it. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, go check out twitch.tv/25 clocks. Another gentleman here who has been going. I'm trying to put this, give me a second here. I'm using two computers, so I get confused with these two keyboards. How are you, Arthur? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna, I mean, I've learned a lot, okay? I've learned about the autopilot. I've learned about checking if airports have lights in them, and I've learned about checking, remembering that I'm going to fly at night, and to better check if airports out in the outback have lights on them, because if they don't and you're flying at night. I had a really hairy touch and go. I couldn't see the airport. I could only navigate on by the little digital flight map that I have in this airplane. And I just like smashed down and then pulled up again, and I managed to do a touch and go like that to make a save point. How much time left? Here, let me check. Let me check. Cross screen. All right, here I am. Let's see, info. I have 542 nautical miles to go, I guess. So that, I think currently at this speed, if the weather doesn't change ahead, 4 hours and 18 minutes to go. This is the first. Yeah. Indeed. All right. Yeah, go give this gentleman a follow if you can. Whoa, whoa, and here's 1-2 boss. 25 clocks is now following. We're chatting here across the distances. I'm in New York City. I'm not sure where this gentleman is. Yeah, I can hear you. You're in California? Awesome. I lived in Oakland for like a couple of years ago. Oh, do you want to chat on? Maybe we should go to Discord. If you want to chat, I'm happy to go on the Discord. Yeah. But no need, of course. I know you must be tired. I'm pretty tired too. I'm probably gonna take a nap after this current leg. I hear you. I hear you, man. Take breaks, please. Art1 says, "Oh, don't worry, Arthur. I did take breaks, including like a 2-hour nap that I woke up to crash the desktop that really annoyed me." I'll fire up Discord here. There's some chatter in there's a streamer channel, I think. And let me make sure that I'm not lost here as well. No, I'm en route. ETA 40 minutes. ETE. Estimated time en route. 40 minutes for the next stop, which will be Mildura. Yankee Mike India Alpha.
Pilot profile in the game.
Oh yeah, the other.
That might work.
Oh, did you land, Jeff?
Yeah, I landed. I'm just gonna go.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm
You're
gonna
the
go
first
to
172, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
The next step on 172 is gonna take a while.
Yeah, I'm very, very far behind you.
It registered now, I guess. Yeah, it's now it's saying
Alright, I am almost ready to take off again. Just gotta figure out exactly when I landed.
Yeah, Arthur, I don't think I'm going to be playing Arma tonight, alright? Or GTA or anything. Actually, I should cancel that on the schedule. I'm going to have to sleep after this stuff. And I have to clean the house too. Amber and I are going to do a deep clean of the apartment today. It's been a while. Oh, let me break that off there. Let's see. Yep, no GT laugh attack today. I'm sorry, people, but we'll have it again next week. And I heard, I don't know if it was like a rumor or if it was official, that the next phase of the Elite Dangerous Odyssey Alpha will begin Wednesday, perhaps. And if that's the case, I'm excited. You don't sound too excited. Sound very tired. I am tired, 'cause I had broken sleep, you know, about 10 minutes here, 20 minutes there, and that I think I had a total of maybe 3 hours of sleep since 8 a.m. last night. So right now it's 8 to 12, what, 13, 14, it's almost 15 hours here. I haven't been sitting here on the chair for 15 hours. On the sofa, I took breaks, but with these light aircraft, you have to come in, you have to do these touch and goes in these little airfields here. So, or big. Now I'm choosing bigger airfields that are lit up. Okay, so you set the autopilot, but then it's so frustrating when the game crashes the desktop, and it was like this. I was like this much. I was like about this distance. Okay, and then I had to start back from there because of the crash the desktop. So I would suggest for future, but when it's not your fault, I would suggest being allowed to start in the air from where you approximately where you CTD'd. But there's also the case then that that opens it up for people trying to get out at 4 and then make a mistake and that sort of thing. So I think the thing about the touch and go is to set a safe point, like you don't have to stop the airplane, do a touch and go. It adds a nice sort of dynamic. It's not necessarily easy, especially at night if the airfield is not lit. And so I think it's given the state of this simulator right now, its current state, which is pretty good for not being out that long. I think these are good rules. I'm learning a lot from this. As kind gentleman 25 clocks that I put the Twitch link there said, I just jumped in the deep end. first flight, long range flight from Perth to Sydney, Southern Australia, outback. Not that many airfields for you to divert to if you get in trouble. Look at this. Like over here, I was having trouble like here. And look at that, there's nothing. This is where I should have, this was my first mistake. I should have stopped here in Norseman to refuel. Should have stopped here, but I decided, oh, I can make it. And I tried to go to Badalanti or whatever it's called, Baladonia. And I crashed like around probably 15, 20 miles from Baladonia on the outback because I ran out of fuel. So I had to start back from Norseman. And then I made it to Pucklebiddy. I did a touch and go, and then I landed at Elkla. There I refueled. And then here is where my crash to desktop happened. Like in between Elkla. It was like here. My airplane was like right here south of Nullarbor. And then I had to redo this again. And that wasn't fun. And this was the really rough touch and go that I don't know how I didn't crash was here. Because this, you can see like, you can't see it like there's a tooltip when I hover over it, okay? But if you can't see it for some reason, you can't see the tooltip on the window capture, but the tooltip says facilities, aprons, taxiways, and parking, runways hard. And what's missing from facility and from runways is lighting. There's no lighting, so I couldn't see anything here. It was crazy. I just had to land based on the digital display. Like it shows where the runway is there, and then you're like 20 feet up above it, and then you all of a sudden the little floodlights, the taxi lights of your Cessna, light up the ground. It's right there, moving really fast, and boom, and then you jump up and you go. That was an exciting flight. Yeah, this is my flight path so far. Perth, pretty much straight line east, touch and go there. Oh, here I changed the flight plan after I reloaded the flight plan to start from here, from Ilkla, so it's not showing my touch and goes here. I went to Bruce Airfield, whatever it was called. Currently right here. There's Sydney, the destination. I'm currently 2/3 of the way there. One more third to go. Well, longer than New Year's Eve marathon. Yeah, the New Year's Eve was, what, 12 hours? That was my prior record stream. Now, yeah, I'm up to, I don't know what. Did I say 14, 15 hours maybe? Yeah. Learning experience. Some very nice people I've met, and there's some real pilots flying here as well. So I'm learning how to, like YSSY, Howard Forder learned to fly on Twitch. You know, he's a excellent teacher. He's actually a Microsoft certified engineer, certified trainer, Arthur. And Arthur used to work at Microsoft. So he teaches people how to teach, and he's a pilot, so a very knowledgeable and kind individual to have with us on the stream. Hey Dom, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm tired, but you know, 15 hours so far. I have about 4 hours to go, I think. I keep forgetting. Let me check again. GoRace.net, and I'll click on Hypertext Hero, which I'm currently what? I'm at 45th place right now. I don't know what's going on, why I go up a little bit, but oh, look at that there. You can see my my airspeed there. Here's my current status. I'm over the Chawila Game Reserve. At should be 5,000 feet. I don't know if this is correct here. Yeah, that looks 5,000 feet. Interesting, these instruments here. I hadn't seen that before. And this tool, the GoRace.net, is created by this guy here in the blue yonder. I think he's a real pilot as well. He's planning on doing some real round the world or long range trips. Boat Creek Swamp. Can I see it? See it? I wish it wasn't night, then I could see this stuff, but there's not much you can see right now from this position. Okay. At this time in Australia. Oh, look at that poppy wop out there. Let's take a look around. Let me turn off this thing up here. Poppy wop. I don't know if that's someone who's racing as well, but there he is. I'll get away here on the drone camera, then I'll press plus to zoom in with as if I'm like the director of Rambo 2, the mission on that shot on the helicopter in the beginning. And we'll try to get that moon and the C-172 in the same shot here. Get down below it, have to get down further below it. Where's the moon? There it is. And there we go, put the Cessna 172 superimposing the moon of the compression. That is what, of perspective, that is what telephoto lenses do. Pretty cool system that they're pretty cool drone system. Once you learn how to fly, it's quite similar to the Elite one as well. I still wish they had a one button press for a flyby view. Maybe one day they'll add it, because they had it in all the other versions of Microsoft Flight Simulator, so it feels weird they don't have it in this one. A flight simulator that's been around since 1982, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen. That is 40, they're almost 40 years. Okay? or a little more. League is life. Have a good League of Legends game, Dom, or a good watching session. I think you're playing, right? Is that what the game you won yesterday? Thanks for dropping by. Stay safe. Yeah, as soon as I do this touch and go here, I'm going to also, in 25 minutes, I'm also going to take a nap. My fuel is almost half empty. My next leg is going to be, let's see, 137 nautical miles. But check it out. So the next leg from Mildura to Hay is 137 nautical miles, but luckily we've got Balranald airfield there, and we have Robinvale, and guess what? Balranald is also let me hover over it. It is a lighted runway, so if I get to the middle here and it looks like I'm not gonna have enough fuel, I can divert to Balranald and land there. So I am gonna risk doing a touch and go in Mildura. Maybe foolish of me, but that's my plan. And then Hay will be my final refueling before 123 nautical miles legs to West Wyalong, and the final 200 nautical mile leg to Sydney, Kingford Smith International. That's the plan. Whoa, okay. Take a little break. Wait, how long do I have? Let's see, before landing here. About 20 minutes. Sure I don't, timer 15 minutes.
Timer.
Because I could, I could fall asleep at any moment here. All right. Hey, hydrate. Thanks, Kerr. Cheers. All right, be right back. Fantastic. 25 clocks or 1-2 boss. I mean, with the lol. I'm so confused here. I don't know. Did you like? I think you, yeah. Follow my channel. You can just use that, right? Excellent. Please go give this gentleman a follow, ladies and gentlemen, if you are here. 25 clocks, an excellent handle, an excellent username. I'm controlling a digital airplane all the way in California. On the other side of, on the west coast of this North American continent. I'm here on the East Coast, although I lived in California for a while. And I miss it very much. Alright, how long do we have here? I don't want to miss this airport. I'm thinking... Oh yeah, 8 minutes, okay. Alright, let me try to get coordinated here. And let me see if I can see this place. There it is, perfect. It's right ahead. Let's look at my fuel here. I have half a tank, pretty much. Just half a tank. I think I'm gonna... Should I stick with my plan of touching and going here and refueling at the next place? Or... should I instead stop and refuel here? And then I would have what? 137... 130, that's what, 160... 260, 137 plus 123, was that 260? 260 plus 200 is 460. That'll put me, I mean, there is that airport, but it's not lit, okay. Oh no, it is lighted, okay. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll land here and then just try to go all the way. Refuel here and try to go all the way from here. Let me measure the distance, let's see. I better do this quickly because I'm getting there. No, I'm just gonna zoom all the way back. And let's do a really rough measurement here from roughly here. Measure distance to Sydney. 436 nautical miles. I'm not looking at the wind right now. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I think I'm gonna land here. 10 minutes, take off. Thanks for the mention. I hope we both have smooth flights from here on out. Agreed. Same to you. 25 clocks. Thanks so much. I will be visiting your stream in the future. I'm gonna try to concentrate on this lane. I'm thinking about just landing, refueling, and making a straight shot to Sydney. Although it's risky, it's like about 460 nautical miles. I think it's right at the edge of this airplane's limit, and with these headwinds or tailwinds, or that, who knows? I'm not looking at the windy right now. I'm just trying to concentrate here. So I think I will stop and refuel here. 10 minutes, and then I'll just stick with the fly plan. Even, I mean, I'm not looking to win, you know, or to beat anyone else. I just want to get there. So it's no biggie. And I need to sleep a bit, so I think it'll be good for me to land here. All right, decision has been made. We're landing. There goes the alarm. And let's get in touch here with the Mildura Tower. And I believe we are going to be landing on, what is that? Runway 09er. And we're gonna stop for fuel. And try to do a straight shot to Sydney.
Yankee Mike India Alpha traffic Lovelybird 111 miles west 5,000 feet inbound to land runway 09er.
Alright, we're pretty high up, so let's activate track IR here. Deactivate the autopilot. Boom! Put on your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming in for a full stop landing. If I was really racing, okay, right now, if I wasn't just wanting to complete this without any other mishaps, I would probably do touch and go and keep going. But I don't want any other mishaps or mishaps. I don't know how you pronounce that really. I just want to get to the end here. And we're gonna land right there. I'm not looking at windy.com. I'm not messing around with other browser windows, and I'm just gonna try to keep things simple here. There should be, I think there's plenty of, between here and Sydney, there's quite a few airports. They are lighted, so if I do run into fuel trouble, I can divert after this. Actually, a little turn down the opacity for this thing so it's not like shining over everything else. It'll stay on your screen. Watch that airspeed. I don't want planes to. I don't want to overstress this landing, this airframe. Okay, the runway's getting a little bit too flat, so I'm gonna put on power, keep coming a bit steeper glide angle here. And I just noticed that 25 clocks is, I think he's flying a Cessna 152, but the one of the steam gauges, not this G1000 system. I think that one only comes with the Microsoft Flight Simulator Deluxe version. I just have the basic version. I don't have the Deluxe. I should get it to check out these other airplanes. Although I've scratched the surface of the airplanes I have here. So, all right, let's put the. Oh, I don't even know where the flaps are. Okay. Oh, I do, but now it's too late. We're gonna go without flaps. I'm not gonna crash here by trying to. I don't have the light on in here, and I'm not gonna take my hands off the controls to turn on my helmet light. I'm just gonna go in. No flaps. There should be plenty of space. There's a car passing right by there. Kind of reminds me of Rome Fiumicino. Okay, I'm just going totally by feel here, and try to get a nice smooth little touch down here. Touch her down smoothly. Not too hard at all. Okay, ooh, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit of a crosswind, or maybe I just touch one gear too fast compared to the other one. Oh, quite a bit of a crosswind, quite a bit of a crosswind. It's throwing me around a bit. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, let's go around. That was a bounce. Wow, okay. I think, should I just keep going? That's my feel like. No, let's stick with the plan here. I think I have a tailwind. I think I have a really strong tailwind. Let me turn on my light. Oh dear, okay. Oh dear. There you go. I'm going around. I think I have a pretty strong tailwind here. Yeah, that's... Let's just try here. Here we go. It's a very strong crosswind or a very strong tailwind. I couldn't really tell because it's dark and it's hard to... It's like the plane. I thought it was much slower than it was. Jesus. Okay, by the gods, okay. I just want to put her down. I don't care if it's a harder landing. I just want to put her down safely. Oh yeah, this is much better. It's feeling much better. It was a really strong tail crosswind, I think. I don't know what's the technical term for that. But that was scary. I almost bought it there. And if I had, I would have had to start way back there. Okay, so I'm going to put a timer for 10 minutes now. Okay. Timer 10 minutes. All right, let's just I'm gonna take off the same way here. I'm just gonna taxi to the end of the runway, refuel. You have to wait 10 minutes when it's a refuel stop. Let's taxi back. Yeah, much harder landing, but I wanted to put this thing down. I didn't want to hang out in the sky anymore after that hairy first attempt. Just gonna taxi on the runway like some, you know, irresponsible pilot. And we are gonna take off to the south. I have a feeling there's southerly winds. I mean, yeah, southwest, maybe southeast winds. Didn't even check for traffic, but it seems pretty calm here. Okay, all the way to the edge here. We're gonna turn around. We're gonna hold here at the edge of the runway. Alright, let me put my parking brake. I go up here. I refuel to the top. That's how you do it. Make sure to pilot it's 170. That's fine. Double check the fuel to see if it actually is refueled. It is. And now I have 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And while I have this time, let's take a look here and see if I can skip the next waypoint. I think it's okay, fly plan is there. Okay, then I think I navigate. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on my light. Right in here, I think I toggle selection cursor. There it is. Oh, not that one. Oh, not that one. Okay, flight plan. Okay, let's go to the next one. I screwed that up just like the other time. Flight plan. Outer. Okay, I'm gonna delete that one, I think. Press this. Oh, there it is. Clear. All right. And let's see, 200 by plus 100 to 400. That'll be pretty close. Let's just leave it like that. We'll do 2 waypoints. Maybe I'll refuel one more time between here. And that's fine. Enter, accept. Toggle selection cursor. Okay, so now my flight plan should be updated, and I should just go. I deleted hey. Why hey? We're going to go straight to YWWL, which is West Y along. So that'll be a little faster. Delete this airport. So potentially a straight shot to Sydney, potentially one more refuel stop, but I think it might be a straight shot. To 452 nautical miles. Might be able to do it. And I have 4 minutes, about 5 minutes to go here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this may be my last refuel stop. We'll see. I might have to, depending on wind conditions, we might have to divert. We are currently at Mildura, which is just about 460, I think, nautical miles from Sydney. I'm waiting for my countdown of 10 minutes in my clock to count down. And then I'll take off again. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. Make sure that my autopilot, I successfully did this autopilot modification in the game that I learned to do this with Icebird earlier. And okay, it's a 5,000. All right, autopilot. Disengage. Okay. And I'm gonna put a vertical mode. And let's put a 500 feet per minute climb there. And nav mode. Okay, I think that's good. And I think we're ready to go. Just as soon as this timer counts down. Minute 45 seconds to go now. I won't do the parking brake already. And let's take a look outside. Anybody's out here? Pretty much alone over here. Oh, look at that. That looks pretty photorealistic, those trees with that light, huh? And the light's a bit of a floating in the sky thing, but pretty cool. Very nice. 1 minute to go, and we'll take off. This is what I don't understand. Like, all the lights are on here, but the inside light is not on it. Is that maybe the pedestal? Maybe it's the pedestal lighting that's not. Maybe there's another cabin power. Oh, there you go. That's better. I think with those like that. Yeah, I'm not sure what the cabin lighting button is. We'll have to leave it like that. 30 seconds for takeoff. Then I'm gonna get to autopilot high. Then I'm gonna go take a nap because it's gonna be a long last leg here. Local time. I think this is it here. Is 1 in the morning and 40 minutes, almost 40 minutes. Here in New York City is almost midday. And I haven't slept much in the past 15, 16 hours, so I'm looking forward, or longer. I mean, 8 o'clock this morning. Okay, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and we're go. Let's go. Oh, one more thing. Flaps up. Go. Almost forgot that one. Heavy of the fuel, so I'm letting it roll a little bit more. And now it's just gonna take off. Hey Kerr, how are you? Alright, I'm off. Oh, I want to turn left actually because that'll be a quicker way to get to the heading that we're supposed to be going in. Directly east, a straight shot east. This pretty almost, except for that big bite, the Australian bite. Okay, after the nap. Okay, sounds good. I had a late breakfast. But Australia, a giant land, very large spaces here. Reminds me a bit of the middle of the United States. Okay. Gonna climb to 5,000 feet. I'm always afraid of turning this autopilot here because sometimes it wants to do something crazy. I think it's because I programmed something wrong. It like all of a sudden turns really fast upwards. I don't know if sometimes I put like the vertical velocity too high. But let's try right now and let's see if it'll behave itself. Okay, I'm turning autopilot on now. Okay, it wants to get back into the, you see this broken bar here? That bar needs to be, it wants it to be solid because I'm in GPS navigation mode, so it wants to follow that bar. Doesn't want to do the heading mode. It wants to get in that magenta bar. And then hopefully it'll climb at about 500 feet per minute without, you know, pulling up like Maverick in Top Gun and trying to do like a stall maneuver so that the person behind you would pass through so you could hit him with guns or a missile. What? Ah, pestry. Sometimes he calls our cats pests because they are pests sometimes. Thank you, Kerr. This mission? Or the cat? Yeah, well, we have, when he starts beating up his sister, yeah, we have to step in and regulate and say negative, this is not allowed. Okay, autopilot seems to be working. Before I take a nap, I'm gonna wait till it gets to 5,000 feet because I don't want to for it to keep climbing forever if I've said something wrong. Well, look at here, the pedestal light came on here now. Maybe that is the thing. I'm just gonna leave it like this. This is looking pretty nice. Let's take a look outside here. And let's leave it here for the external view. And I just blew myself up in Noita. I haven't tried the new update. I think it's the last update they're planning to do in terms of adding new content, but they added a bunch of stuff like spells, monsters. Ever since the alpha, I never managed to get past the... I mean, I haven't played it much either, but I have never managed to get past the icy depths. Or actually, I got past it, but I never got past the mother base or whatever it's called, the base. Past the icy depths, the base of where the armed monsters come. Fantastic game, but the alpha after the open. Whatever it's called, early access, it got much harder when they released 1.0. Okay, autopilot is still engaged. Oh, what did I do there? I pressed, see, I do that sometimes. I press a button. Let's do it again. I pressed like 6 or something. Because I feel like I want to move my... I forget that I have the track IR. I think that I'm in an external view. Like that I'm here and I can use, you know, 6, 4 to slew the view. And I forget that I'm... Because, you know, I haven't had much sleep and it's just too much to remember. I'm getting older and then the plane starts turning that way. It totally ignores the autopilot, which is a curious thing. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we get to 5,000 feet, and then I'm gonna go take a nap. Let's see. 1 second. Okay, we're gonna have 134 minutes. So that's just over like 2 hours and 15, just 2 hours and 10 minutes about. I'll set an alarm for 2 hours. I'll wait till we get to 5,000 feet before I set that alarm. And we might try a straight shot to Sydney, ladies and gentlemen. So this will be what, 2 hours for the next waypoint, and this is 254 nautical miles, and the next one is just about 200. So maybe between 3 and 4 hours ago. If I check the... This is an exercise in navigation, which is fun. This is the fun thing about this, is the navigation. But I do prefer flying the day, but it's interesting to learn a bit how to manage flying at night as well. How did you blow yourself up, Kurt? Was it like a very strong spell? That's my problem. If I find a really strong wand, then I get so excited that I end up by blowing myself up too. Okay. Alright, I'm at 45th place now. I have Dutch Sim behind me. Mo Pilot 54 ahead of me. 25 clocks is up in 38th. That's interesting. I thought, I was sure that after those mishaps I'd be dead last, but I mean it's not over yet, but I don't know, there's I think some glitches here too. There's people that have negative numbers, maybe they just stopped, or maybe there's something glitched out, I don't know. But yeah, very instructive experience this. We have so far, according to GoRace.net, we have Go Racing. 17 people have landed, and Jeff Cat NL is just about to land 1 nautical mile away. Cyclone 62, 9 nautical miles. Get in there. Old Grumpy Gamer, 54 nautical miles. That guy has a great beard. It's like the Gandalf of the flight simulators. Alright, let's take a look here again. How are we doing? We're almost at 5,000. Bit of a reflection there on the Cessna below the moonlight. Let me double check the flight profile here. Because there are mountains near Sydney. They're almost 5,000 feet high. 4,818 feet. That's what I had put 5,000 feet because my initial flight land elevation profile was at 2,500 feet. And then I noticed like, whoa, there's mountains here. If I keep going here and I go take a nap, the plane's gonna crash to a mountain. I thought it was really smart, you know, for figuring that out. And then I totally neglected to figure out that with a headwind I wouldn't have been able to make to the other one, and I had to crash to another airfield right in the beginning. I had to crash land into the Outback, the Australian Outback, not the Outback Steakhouse. That's pretty good steaks, even though it's a mass-produced place and the poor animals get eaten up. But I could have a steak right now, I can tell you that. I grew up in the south of Brazil. Well, I was born there, so the taste of blood was ingrained a little bit. Okay, let's get back to some lo-fi hip-hop beats here. I'll leave you with Too Strong nuking the curves, nuking a Noita place. That's cool. Alright. Alright, switching into the cockpit view. We are at 5,100 feet, ladies and gentlemen. Things are looking good here. Nice and calm and cool. So I'm gonna leave you with this outside view here, and I'm gonna go take a nap. Let me see the estimated time of en route on the right hand side there. 110 minutes. Computer, set a timer for 90 minutes, please.
Timer is set for 1 hour.
So that will give me about 20 minutes to come here and fix things if something goes wrong. Hopefully I'm gonna cross fingers and toes and everything that there won't be a crash desktop that I'll have to start from here again. I might come back a little earlier and do a touch and go at Griffith if it's lit. Yeah, it's lit. I might do a touch and go at Griffith, or I might just do a straight shot. We'll see how things are going. All right, thanks for being here, and I'll see you soon. Take it easy, Kerr. See you later at 25 clocks. Nice to meet you, man. Peace out for now. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I woke up and look at that. If I go to bearing, if I head to bearing, 110 or something, then I can do a touch and go. Or should I just keep going to this West Wyalong? Maybe we just keep going to West Wyalong. There's another 60 miles though. I'm talking to the stream. No, I'm talking to the stream. I'm talking to myself. Wow, I just woke up, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cuckoo 172, Cessna 172 flight from Perth to Sydney, Australia. And look at this, we're still flying. We're still flying over here. Thankfully, this has not crashed. I'll knock on my head. Make sure that, try to make sure that... Hey, thank you, Kerr. How are you? How are things going? We are, ladies and gentlemen, not too far from Sydney, Australia, down under. Let's take a look around the cockpit here. Let me make sure. All right. I could divert to the southeast, down there, I believe. That bunch of lights, I think that blue thing there is a runway. Or I keep going, keep going straight. I'm thinking I'm just gonna keep going straight. Just feeling pretty good here. Having a pretty relaxed Easter, that's good. Same here. Well, other than flying this airplane for almost 24 hours now. No, 24 hours will be 8 tonight, but here in New York City is 7 hours to go, so 24 minus 7 is what? Is that like 17? I've been flying this 17 hours. And I still have like 30 more minutes to go here, and then after that I think I have let me take a look at little nav map. Error downloading RIN data. Whoa, please don't crash now. Okay. After that we have 200 nautical miles. So yeah, so we have that'll be another 2 hours. So yeah, maybe we'll do it under 20 hours. This will be the last one before Sydney. Still thinking about diverting to Griffith. But it's lunchtime here. I think I'm just gonna keep going to West Wyalong. Oh, I just passed this one, Gogoe Airport, but that one has no lights. No, thank you. No, thank you. No lights. No, grazie. No lights. No, grazie. All right. All right, let's just stay on course here, and hope that this Cuckoo 172 Lovelybird 00-00-0001 or 001-00. I'm so discombobulated that I don't remember, but. Local time in game, ladies and gentlemen, is 3 a.m. Okay, I'm looking at that down here in this multi-function display. Perhaps this is what this is called, or just a display. 3:12 a.m. And this local weather thing is totally clear. This was a little weird because I thought I was going to run into some weather back there and it was totally clear. Maybe it was one of those glitches that Microsoft Flight Simulator stops getting the real world weather info. But I'm not going to, you know, start second guessing myself now. I'm going to keep moving over here. Way out there, way out front over there, there's going to be our final, hopefully our final touch and go before we head to Sydney. And check out our fuel situation. We're almost down to half a tank. Still over half a tank. If I start getting too close to zero, to that yellow on the fuel, I will stop and refuel again because I do not want to risk having to land, crash land onto the Australian outback again. All right. We could still divert, but I'm thinking I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna stay on course here. There's the moon. The longest flight simulator flight I've ever done in my life, this one. I've never done a flight as long as this. It's gonna turn out to be about a 20-hour, probably between 20 and 24-hour Cessna 172 flight. No idea what to suggest. Current route looks as good as a Roman. I go on a straight line. Alright. Straight line to the finish, huh? That's what I'm thinking. Let me turn my voice too loud here. Sound is all over the place. Wow. Let's see. Hypertech Zero flying from Perth to Sydney in a C-172 for the 2021 Microsoft Flight Simulator Charity Endurance Race Series event number numero uno. This is the Indian Pacific Wing Race, okay, organized by CDL, and I think Forder Learn to Fly as well. And we have you know, a bunch of people here doing this together. We have 25 clocks. I commented a bit earlier on the stream. We had Icebird that you know, stayed up after drinking 20 cups of coffee. I don't know how long over in Austria. And there's other people from around the world here. Look at that! Look at this. There's some little thing on the dashboard. There's that. I think that's just like the reflection on my dashboard here of the Cessna, of the starlight maybe. I don't know, of the moonlight. I think maybe on this, on the rivets here in front of the Cessna 172. Cuckoo 172, because this is cuckoo. This is absolutely bonkers, absolutely nuts. It is cuckoo what I decided to do here, but it's been a good experience. We've learned to use a autopilot better. We've learned about checking, thinking about night-time flying and whether airports have lights or not, and all this sort of stuff. Let me slowly here. Oh, here we go. There we are. Make sure my controls are working. And let's get behind our airplane here. Sent you a picture from a lighthouse. I assume that's the Valheim lighthouse. I'll check it out a little later. And now I'm gonna have lunch with Amber here, and I think I'm gonna, yeah, I'll come back. I'll probably start cleaning here the apartment. Maybe you'll see me like vacuuming and moving back and forth on the camera here. But maybe I'll leave the cleaning for when I'm done here. Oh, and we have a call coming. I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes, I definitely need more coffee. Hello, Galaxia. How are you? I am tired and a little crazy right now. I can tell you that. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh, 4 minutes. I think I see a runway up ahead. I see a runway up ahead. Test 1, 2. Can't go wrong with more coffee. Good. I'm glad you're well. I agree. Can't go. Is there a coffee emoji? Are you? I don't know if there's coffee emoji. Well, get some popcorn and get ready to watch me do hopefully my final touch and go of this thing. And we are approaching right down here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me turn on track IR. There it is. There's the runway we're gonna touch and go in. Let's call ADC because I like doing that. And let's say nearest airport list, we got West Wyalong, okay? And let's take a look what runway this is gonna be. I think this is gonna be runway 60, right? Or yeah, 09 or no, 09, runway 09, ladies and gentlemen. Yankee Whiskey Hotel Alpha, this is Lovelybird 1 announcing touch and go landing on runway 09er, over.
Yankee Whiskey Lima traffic, Lovelybird 17 miles west, 5,000 feet inbound, touch and go left.
Flying Doctor Hypertext, do you read me? Over, we need you back in Perth, over. Sierra Charlie Hotel, this is Hotel Yankee Papa. I read you loud and clear. I got Tegan Papa up here and there over the center. Negative, sorry, no can do. I am approaching Sydney. You're gonna have to ask for someone else, over. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully my final touch and go. Although I don't know if I'll be able to make it to Sydney with that fuel. I might have to divert, but I think there are airfields between here and Sydney, so we're just gonna touch and go here and see what we can do. Oh, watch out, watch that speed, you know, I haven't slept much. So I gotta watch that speed. I don't want to get it on the little zebra. It's like a pink zebra, you know, it's white and red. It's like a Christmas zebra. It's like white and stripy red instead of white and stripy black. Got some pretty funky guitar here, bringing us into this hopefully final touch and go. Maybe not. Maybe there'll be one more. Maybe there'll be one more fuel stop. If I start running out of fuel, I'm gonna have to make a decision. Okay. 1, 2 boss. We got Kerr. We got Cheapo. We got Galaxia Cat. And we have the other people that have been accompanying us here, including R2's. Well, been here from the beginning, I think. At least me playing in the system there. Hopefully I haven't been too boring. I mean, there's not so much to see at night, you know. That's the and you know, it's a civilian flight team that are not shooting at anything. So it's not the most terribly exciting thing in the world, but it's still fun. Here we come. There's a way for you to guess the feet per minute of the landing, but I don't know how to do it anymore. It's something of Sim Toolkit Pro, but I can't remember how to do it. And during the flight, I just couldn't really. I think these days everyone wants to do YouTube videos about everything instead of writing it down, and I couldn't find it written down, so but I wasn't really gonna sit through YouTube videos during the flight. All right, here we come. I'm coming pretty fast on this. Okay, pretty fast. It's gonna be a pretty fast touch and go, but there's the touch, and we go. 1-2 boss. Okay. We're gonna go up. No guesses, no winner. Yeah, no. 354. I'll take it. Fine. And let's trim the aeroplane so that we have about 5 degrees here on the vertical attitude integrator. I don't remember a little basically the vertical inclination ladder. I forgot what this is called. I knew this from an F-16. This is Cessna 172. All right, let's try. Okay, here comes the autopilot. Autopilot has been engaged again. It wants to be in that magenta line, so it's turning back that way a bit. I was gonna turn back to the left again once it gets over the magenta line to make it solid. And then soon, oh, it's trying to climb way too fast here. Let's turn off the autopilot. See, it's an overzealous autopilot, this thing. It really is. I'm probably making a mistake, but it is an overzealous autopilot. Turn it off and I'll just manually climb. Okay, I don't want to crash now. Tegan Papa up ahead. I'm not gonna spend time looking at rankings and stuff right at this moment. When this autopilot stabilizes, it always goes a bit crazy, this Garmin thing. There you go, let's try here. Do you want to stabilize here now, autopilot, or are you still going to keep doing this to me? Amber's crunching some coffee back there. I'm gonna do the cleaning later. I want to get to Sydney, you know. Am I clicking the right button? Okay, it's Z, right? Okay, here's Z. Okay, Z. And look at that. Look what the plane is doing. My God, I am such a bad pilot right now. I'm just gonna get to 5,000 feet by myself. It's like the 737 Max here. It's like I turn on the autopilot, I start like going up so fast. Like I said, like, you know, you don't have to. I had said, or maybe I didn't set it anymore. It's off now. Maybe that's why it's confused. It doesn't know how fast it wants me to climb. But it's weird that it would just. It's an autopilot that thinks it's in an F-16 instead of a Cessna 172. Or maybe it's more likely it's user error from my side. I'm just keeping aiming towards Tegan Papa there when I should really be going directly east. Let's keep flying. Alright, let's try activating the. Okay, let's get a vertical speed mode here. All right, and let's give ourselves 500 feet per minute. All right, and now let's once again attempt to activate the autopilot. It's gonna want to go to the right-hand side there to get back onto that line. But it doesn't really understand that it doesn't have to be on the back side. Maybe I could do just a heading mode instead. Finishing in Valheim, awesome. I miss Valheim right now. I miss any other video game right now. Let's just do this. Let's put the heading bug to the east. Let's turn the heading select on. I'll turn on the autopilot. Okay. And Esquilino, we have a thing called an esquilino, a small squirrel that it's a little creature that comes and wants nuts here in our window in New York City. Once I get 5,000, then I'll try again the navigation, and I'll see if this thing doesn't go crazy, okay? Because I've been having this problem with this damn thing. It almost made me crash twice. This is maybe the third time. Probably, I'm certain it's user error, but I'm too tired and too discombobulated here to figure out what to open up a Cessna 172 Skyhawk or a Garmin 1000 manual and figure it out. All right. All right, the airplane seems to be in one piece still. No, the wings are both. The wing is attached. I can pop my head out of the top here, you know, because it's a that's where you put fuel in. Because it's a flight simulator, it's not a real airplane. At the antennas, the tail, everything seems to be under control up there. And all right, let's take a quick look at. Let's open up again. This and. Let me take a look at my estimated time en route. Okay, less than 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 102 minutes to our final destination. Of Sydney. Okay, there it is. Sydney International. Smith, something like that. We're getting there. We are getting there. All right, we're at 5,000 now. Now let's switch to, let's see if we can get the nav system engaged again. Nav mode is on, and the autopilot is gonna want to go, you know, it wants to stay right on that line, so it's gonna turn a little to the left, and it's gonna, that's pretty good. That wasn't too bad. I managed to get it with the heading, and now it seems to be calming down. We're happily at 5,000. Thing I'm gonna have to keep an eye on is this over here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what caused me. I gambled with this, and I had to crash land at the Australian Outback, and I lost like half an hour because of that one, at least half an hour. I don't want that to happen again. What I learned from this is that you see that little red here? If it gets to the end of that yellow, it stops. If it's in that red, anywhere in that red, from that experience, the engine just stops. I thought I could go all the way to the end of the red to the left here. Nope. End of the yellow there, my engine stopped, and that sucked, I can tell you. I was like 15 nautical miles from the next airport back then when that happened. And then I had to crash the desktop. Not crash the desktop, it was actually I keep saying crash the desktop, but it was actually a complete freeze of the entire computer. I had to install the whole system when I was sleeping. And that made me lose at least an hour, more likely like an hour and a half, 2 hours. That was not fun. I don't want that to happen again. So, field check, also maybe headwind for consumption. Yeah, I'm checking headwind. I think I have a bit of a tailwind. I think I have a little bit of a cross tailwind coming from the southwest. I think that's wind there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's a wind detector on this airplane of the Pitot 2. Maybe that can help you detect the thing. And I don't know if I should lean my mixture. I'm at 5,000 feet. But let me take a look. Okay, so it says here it's saying 87 minutes to go. Estimated time en route. Okay, at 127 knots there. Or my true airspeed is 125 knots here. Okay. Distance 184 nautical miles. Okay, so let me go look at little nav map and see what that's telling me. A little nav map. What did I just tell myself? 183 nautical miles to go, 86 minutes. 183, 86. All right. So 183 endurance right now, according to little nav map, is 237 nautical miles, and I have an hour 52 minutes. So I should be okay. Okay. This is an hour 26. I should be okay. I shouldn't need to land again to get to Sydney. All right. If something happens, like a BF 109 comes and takes a shot and puts a hole in my wing and I start leaking fuel, I could. Thankfully, that's not gonna happen. you know, you never know. That one, that cardboard Spitfire that someone put out, that's a pretty cool mod. It's a cardboard Spitfire mod for Microsoft Flight Simulator out there. A plane made of cardboard. And if something like that happens, I could divert to Kaura here. Although this, oh yeah, it is lighted, okay. And that's, yeah, that'll be my emergency, but that'll be my secondary. And there's a bunch of little airports near Sydney, to the west of Sydney. Camden, that could be my another secondary, also lighted. But this is where we're going, ladies and gentlemen. Kingsford Smith International Airport. I can't do an Australian accent. We'll get there. Alright, so I think we're doing good. It's gonna get nerve-wracking when that fuel starts getting in the yellow, which is gonna happen, but after flying Cuckoo 172, Lovelybird Cuckoo 172 this far, we have to, you know, be optimistic here. I'm flying at night for a long time too. We have to be optimistic over here. All right. I'll leave this to the right hand side because there's that highway on the left there. That's these highways is what have been carrying me over in this flight. Fuel check, yeah, I am checking. I made one gamble and I lost all the fuel in this flight. Not happening anymore. Well, I mean, it's always a gamble, right? All right. I'm gonna have my. Oh. I'm gonna finish my lunch actually because I jumped here because there's Amber. I have to help clean the apartment when I'm done with this. I'm not gonna do a deep clean because I forgot it's Easter today. Happy Easter if you celebrate Easter. Yeah, like in Elite, we have to check fuel too when you're scooping fuel from the stars. All right, I want to put some music to wake me up here. Thanks, man. An array of stuff over here, an array. All right, enough. Back when it all made sense by the band Middle School from the Chill Hop Essentials Spring 2020. All right, let me put some music over here. All right. Oh, let's check out GoRace.net. Okay, you go racing out there. Let's see. All right, a bunch of people have arrived. The people that are flying still, there's only like about 30 of us, I think. That's quite a few. All right, CD is arriving soon. CDL, the organizer. Followed by, oh, Cooper AJ, just passed him. That's funny. I'm checking this out over here. This is what I'm looking at right now. GoAndRace.net. It's following the simair.io, I think, website, and I'm number 40 right now. It's not too bad out of 63, I guess. I thought it would be last. I mean, I haven't arrived yet. Okay, so 173 nautical miles to go, ladies and gentlemen. I almost gave up after the crash, to the hard crash in the middle at 2 in the morning. I almost like, you know, this wasn't my fault. Do I really want to keep on? But I said, hey, I said I was going to do it. I'm going to do it. And I'm going to keep on. Just ahead of me, we have Dangerous Brian. We have Pawn Shulp, Raving Helmet, Just K3N, Nerik Renault. I have 25 Clocks. New friend of the stream here. Should go give him a follow if you can. 20. And the number 5 and Clocks. All right. And Cyclone 62, Dr. No Thumb. Got Old Fired Prime Destro 210, Marsman 2020, Captain Grogbeard. Oh crap! No, those people landed already. Okay, I am currently on the on the 2 land queue here. I am currently in what? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on the 12th position to the 12th one to land here, and there's some more people behind me. Let's see what happens. Okay, well, let's keep playing a little longer here. Oh, watch out. Don't press the wrong button. I often press the wrong button when I'm out there. Trying to give you a cinematographic view here. And I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that this whole thing is in support of the Royal Flying Doctor Service in Australia. So go check out the website, donate if you can. They fly doctors around the country to help all people who need help in places where doctors not around. I won't chew for you here. I'm eating some faro soup. An ancient grain. Might have a little bit of weather in us approaching Sydney, according to this Sim Toolkit Pro stuff here. Look at that. There's a bit of weather there. I guess we'll see if it actually appears on the sim. I had live weather set up and everything, but sometimes I don't know if it doesn't pick it up or something. I had seen some weather on this back there in I forget the name of the place now, but it didn't appear to me in the inside the 3-dimensional simulator. Yeah, a bit of rain out there. Cloud. Bit of a thunderstorm on the north there. Knocking off some things off the to-do list. I went around and followed other streamers that had put their stream on the list. Streamers on that Go Race website. The micro-dimensional software companies it's not, you know, they didn't organize this, but it's their simulator that's being used. Endurance race series, Indian Pacifica Wing race from Perth to Sydney. The first of 4 this year. Next one in July. I think that's from Paris to Dakar. Eventually, we're going to have the so-called Cannonball Run. I think it's from New York to San Francisco or Los Angeles. And there's another one that I forgot where it is, or maybe it hasn't been announced yet. I still think this is crazy. That's why I called it Cuckoo 172. The stream title, but I'm so glad it's coming to an end. Learned a lot. I've met some nice people. And if one day I find myself in a Cessna 172 in an emergency, maybe I'll even be able to get out of it. Or maybe not. Good morning, everybody. I'm gonna stay small here. I feel embarrassed. I feel discombobulated and good morning, Kerr. Good morning, Commander. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, your Easter's been pretty chill. You've been playing Valheim. Have you installed have you installed Odyssey Alpha, or you have to map too much stuff that's making you a little bit you know, I'm not willing to do it. Cafezinho! Oh, ma sono le 11, andiamo a prendere un caffè. First said I've installed it. It means Elite Dangerous Odyssey Alpha, but honestly have very little strength to start something new. Copy that. I hear you're busy right now. Perhaps later in the season. Andiamo. Ah, capitano, mamma mia, ma quando arriva questo aereo? Quando arriva? Quando arriviamo? Ma che cazzo stiamo a fare qui in un aereo da Perth a Sydney, eh? Mamma mia. Wow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. We've come from here. I modified it for this latest flight map. It doesn't show what I did in the beginning because I deleted those waypoints so I could start. This was where stuff really started going. This is where stuff started going wrong. There, here, and then here I had the crash, the hard crash. Up here I had like this crazy touch and go in an unlit airfield that almost gave me a heart attack. And we're finally approaching our destination. The King's Airport, Kingsford Smith International Airport, whoever that is. I am too discombobulated to look at Wikipedia. Facevo prima piedi, non so if I'll translate Kerr's Romanaccio here is like I would get there more quickly on foot than this Cuckoo 172. It's a Cuckoo to with that headwind, maybe it would too. You know, it's like it was probably faster to the cyclists on the ground probably would have gotten there faster. This is supposed to be a cycling race, like the longest unsupported cycling race in the world, I think. In the world, maybe? From Perth to Sydney, so this is the route that we're taking. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, Santo Cristoforo, ma quando che ci arriviamo? Facevo prima a piedi. Oh, ma sta in campana, eh? Siete matti, mamma mia. Guarda che film che hanno deciso da fare. What is that over there? That is looks like a little bit of a park. And we do have a T-gun pop-up there. I don't know if someone in the running or if someone in the race or it's just someone in the company us here. I think that may be Sydney in the distance there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep an eye on the fuel. Still doing good, about a third left. 70 minutes and 30 seconds en route, estimated time en route. 149 nautical miles. So 70, 149. Let's take a look here at little nav map. Have 1 hour 36. Okay, that gives us about an extra 26 minutes of fuel, according to this. Hopefully, you know, it's correct. And 50 extra nautical miles. Okay, and I just go right to oh, let's just leave it open top of I'm not gonna screw around this stuff too much now. Then go right towards the big airport near the beach. I think that's the one. I mean, it's gonna be lit up like a Christmas tree. Okay, we're gonna be landing. I don't know what direction the wind is there. I don't know how to read these barbs of wind. I get confused what direction the wind is. That, like these little symbols here. I don't know if this means the wind is coming from the top or from the bottom. I think it's coming from the top. And if that's the case, you might have a little crosswind from the northeast. And in that case, we'll probably be landing here on runway 34L or 34R. Okay, just looking ahead here and trying to, you know, you want to stay ahead of the airplane. You don't want to get behind the airplane. Thankfully, this is a slower airplane, but it's funny. I can sometimes I feel I can fly F-16 better than this because I'm more experienced flying an F-16. It's been a while, you know, since Falcon 3.0 and 4.0, but. Hey, Icebird, person on the list of active flights. Okay, the Tegan person. Thanks, Shupa. Non c'è manco l'intrattenimento a bordo. In hunting loxes in Valheim made a death trap. What's lox? Oh, foxes? Loxes? What's a lox? Icebird, wow, even flying had a nice sleep. That's good, Icebird. You were going crazy. Do you really have 20 coffees? Hey, Bats, how are you? Still awake, so you're a machine. 1-2 boss. 1-2 boss. I did thank you. Bats, but I took naps, including one that I came back and it had crashed of hard freeze on my computer, so I lost almost 2 hours of progress. I had to go back. That, you know, I almost gave up there. Almost went to sleep and said, you know, this wasn't my fault. I'm not gonna continue. But then I just said, I said I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because one of my crashes was my fault. I gambled with the fuel and I lost. So the computer crashed. The other one was the computer's fault. It's like, okay, 1-1, we're tied. Okay, now maybe if there was a second crash, then it would be it. But you know, but then the computer would win. I don't want the computer to win. How are you, sir? Enjoyed it so much, Icebird. I admire your will. Good coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Icebird for all saved me here. He taught me how to, when I was flying after that first crash where I lost my my bet with the fuel gods. He taught me, Icebird for all taught me how to how to modify my flight plan from within the cockpit here, because you know I can't just you can't load a flight plan while you're flying. So I learned how to do it inside here by clicking stuff. I wouldn't have been able to do it without this gentleman's help. Thanks so much, Icebird, again. There's the moon. We have a half moon here in the southern hemisphere. Very pretty. It makes me miss Elite and all the games that show us these wonderful. I don't think that's, is that Sydney already? I don't think so. I think we're further away. Okay, it's not yet visible, I think. That to our north-northwest there is probably Cowra, maybe. Is that what that is? Probably Cowra. Okay. I wish it was Sydney already, but it's not. I admire your will, sir. Oh, not sir, sorry. I live in the United States, and you know, good fellow, commander, captain. Commander's from a game called that elite game that I streamed the other day. You have got used to it. It's not too hard. No, it's not too bad. I still, yeah, I still have trouble with this this autopilot wants to do crazy things sometimes, and I have to like wrest control from it and get the plane back in control. But you know, I'm slowly learning. Thank you very much. Sheepa says the ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy. Martin Luther King Jr. Thank you very much, Sheepa, and that is true. I'll give an applause to that statement. Computer, an applause for Sheepa and for Icebird, for Bats, for Claire, Galaxia, everybody who is watching here, also is lurking around, not commenting. You're very much appreciated as well. It all makes the stream better, and you all make me keep going, and I appreciate that quote very much, Sheepa. Thank you. Local time, about 135 nautical miles west of Sydney is 13 minutes past 4 in the morning, just getting to 14 minutes past 4 in the morning. And we have around an hour to go, 63 minutes estimated time en route. Up ahead we have a little lake or something. It is looks like a reservoir. Lake Wyangala. And here's our fuel. So 63 estimated time en route. And 63 and 133 nautical miles. Little nav map is telling me my fuel flow right now will give me 188 nautical miles and an hour 28 minutes. So we'll have about just under half hour to spare with fuel according to Little Nav Map. But I do have this message on Little Nav Map that says aircraft performance not valid, fuel estimated, and that makes me worry. Okay, so we can still, if necessary, we can still divert to another airfield. We're passing a Cowra to our north here. We could land there and refuel, but I think that, I don't know if anybody has more. Okay, and Icebird says, and then there are these times in your life when you think, hey, what am I doing here? Could life not be easier? Little Nav is really good and handy too. I agree. I love Little Nav Map. I learned about it from Forder Learn to Fly, who's a real pilot who was flying with us earlier today. He's got there already a while back, I believe. And it's a wonderful freeware utility. If you use Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane, or I think that other simulator, I forget the name, Little Nav Map will connect with all that and show you a wealth of information about navigation, airfields, weather, you name it, distances, measurements, bearings. Icebird says you can change the parameters and see how it may work. Copy that. Oh, and the winds, yeah. I still get, there was a bug in Little Nav Map from the last update seems to have fixed, but I got it again today, that that URL where it's getting the wind information from the Fed. I don't know if it's from the Federal Administration or NOAA, the National weather. I forget what it stands for. It seems to be having trouble loading that data. No winds, NOAA. Yeah, there you go. Whoa, what's this? Music starting getting a little bit... this is Petals, Flavors Too Sleepy, Roses Beat Tape. Is there a DJ here looking at what I'm doing and matching the music? Yeah, I'm feeling sleepy. But in your experience, I guess it really depends on the headwinds, right? Here's a question for you, Icebird, okay? As probably the most experienced pilot right here. What do these wind... for example, this wind thing here, this wind icon, this wind barb, does that mean it's coming, it's heading northeast, or it's coming from the northeast, the wind? I think it's coming from the northeast, right? This little wind barb over here. Can you see it? I keep zooming in, but it doesn't want to get any bigger than that. I think it's coming from the northeast, right? The wind barb. So if it's... oh, it's going to the circle. Yeah, okay, so it's coming from the northeast and going to the circle. So I am going to get a little bit of headwind here. Alright. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to the circle. Yeah, I'm definitely going to land then at runway... by the time I get there, I'll check again, you know, but I'm definitely going to be landing here on 34L or 34R. Gonna be a little bit of a crosswind from the northeast, but it's a big airport, big runways. Shouldn't be too much of a problem unless I really make a bad mistake. But we are... yeah, we could divert if we start running out of fuel. We don't think... I could divert right now, but I'm not gonna do it. I think I have enough fuel. But if it's here, it's starting to look really in the red, then I'll divert to the Oaks or to preferably Camden, which looks like it's a lit one. Yeah, lighted instead of lit. That's interesting. Makes it clearer. Going to the circle with the strength mark being 1 stroke is 5 knots, but if you plan your course and you look at the site of the vertical path, you mean in the cockpit, and you move your mouse over it. Okay, the site of the okay, it'll show you the wind. This thing. Oh, there you go. Wow. Yeah. It's funny. It doesn't show up on the stream, but there is a wind waypoint, and it shows the distance of the wind. Excellent. Thanks so much. Yeah, the wind there is 42 at 5,000 feet where I'm flying. There's 9 knots. 9 knot wind coming from the east northeast. All right. It'll show the wind, head, tail, crosswind, the strength. Yellow box to the left or right. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing the yellow box, but I'll figure that out later. Yeah, it's unfortunately it doesn't really the nav map doesn't it doesn't show the tooltips. Like when I hover over something, it doesn't appear here on the... I could just try to capture the whole window, but I don't. But I'm so tired that might make me break the stream here. But I'll try to show you what I'm seeing here. All right. I'll try to show you what I'm seeing here. The site is called High Profile. The bottom, move your mouse over the magenta line. Oh, the High Profile. Okay, yeah, I know that. You see, look at all this crazy stuff I've done. I'm over here, okay. So I click once, and there I am. Okay, and I can go check it out over here. Yeah, that's the profile. Oh, the yellow here, this thing. Yeah. Box to the right, sorry. Oh, up here? Wait. Make the window bigger. Okay, yeah, so I can't... I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble doing that because I don't know how to zoom this window. I'm more used to a Mac than Windows, so I don't know if there's a way for me to zoom this. Only the window at the bottom. Oh, okay. Like this thing over here, right? Look, I'm going over those mountains. Thankfully, I went to 5,000 feet there. Here, let me try to do this. Let me try to do this. That's my high profile for the flight. See the yellow box to the left? There you should see your wind, okay? Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out later because... Oh, here you go, winds. Here you go. I think I'm seeing it. These here. Head or tailwind, there you go. These two are right around here, I think. Okay, there's only four knots. Pointing up, I think, is tail, right? And pointing down is head. Okay, so I'm approaching here. I got a bit of a headwind, I think. There you see your wind. Also, the calculation for the flight time is with wind. Fantastic. This is over here, okay. So 7 minutes. No, 7 hours. Yeah, I'm getting confused here. I'm going to let me put this back the way it was because I'm going to end up, you know, when I'm my state of mind is a little bit better than right now. I'll learn more of this stuff. I love learning this stuff. I'm interested, and I thank you very much for helping me learn all this. I really appreciate it. So when you change the height at which you'll travel, the wind changes. Yeah, I learned that only after I had taken off. I learned that that windy website, there's this little slider that you drag. And so, you know, 5,000 feet, it could be pretty much totally different than at 2,500 feet. But I decided to go 2,500 feet flight profile for the majority of it because that was a recommendation of Forder Learn to Fly to be able to do the touch and goes quickly. And I decided to do it like that. But in the future, when I do this again, I will know more. I will be more prepared for attempting to fly at different flight levels to get oh, who's out there? To get this Wilfred XX Antiguan Papa, and I'm all alone out here from what I can see. I don't know. I don't see other people. Put my head up over outside of the airplane, look behind me, up, no, not seeing anyone else here. Estimated time en route 52 minutes, distance 111 nautical miles. Do you think, with your experience, Icebird, that with this fuel right there, with that amount of fuel, just under a third, engine hours, okay, now that's something else. You think I can do 52 minutes and 110 nautical miles with basically just under a third of a fuel tank on a Cessna 172, in your opinion? Or should I plan on diverting? When you change the height, yeah, the wind changes, you'll change the height of your legs, so it's best for your travel. So I looked up windy.com and see the best flight level for me, and because I had the Sirius 22, that fast airplane, I can change between 1,000 feet and 17,500 feet. The Cessna, I think, only goes to 14. You should also see your average fuel need now. What does it say? Average fuel need now on little nav map, or on here on this display? I don't know where the average is shown here. Fuel flow gallons per hour up there. You take your fuel amount divided with average. Your fuel flow gallons per hour. Okay, it looks like right now it's at okay, there's 20, so that'll be 10, so that would be like what, 17? Yeah, 17 gallons per hour. And you divided with the average. Okay. And the average, I don't know what it is. That's in little nav map, I guess. Yeah, this is all new to me. Fun to learn about. You know, a lot of stuff. Okay, fuel flow 14 gallons per hour. Is the, I think that's the, okay. You have under 10 gallons right now, look under fuel quantity gal. Okay, fuel quantity gal, have less than 10, yeah. Not enough, I think. Okay. All right, so I think that I'm gonna have to make a diversion here. All right, so let's plan a diversion. Oh, I'm seeing some people out there. There's Volley Nerd ahead, okay. I think I'm gonna have to, I have a feeling that, with this headwind we're getting here, Icebird is completely right. Let's plan a diversion. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to refuel. And hopefully there's something nearby. Here you go. YBid. Yeah, that's gonna Binda. Alright, is that the closest? Yeah, I think that's the closest. But that's not lighted. We also have up here YPPH. I want a refund so you can also drop down from the upper menu. Okay. Like here. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm not touching this because I'm not supposed to touch this unless I'm on the ground, right? You're gonna light me down? Okay, that sounds good. Do you want to go to this one, to Binda? I'll follow the road down. That'll be a pleasure, and I'll land at runway 15 at Binda. YBid, okay? Yeah, I'm not touching. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to runway 15 at Binda. I'm just gonna follow that road down because I'm not gonna be able to make it to Sydney with this fuel. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is a never-ending story here. Okay, but I want to get there. I don't want to have to start again from West Wyalong. Okay, so it's better if I do a diversion here. And I should have really gone back there, but let's go to Binda. And Icebird is very, very kind to light the runway for me, to log in to Microsoft Flight Simulator and light the runway for me. That's about 25 nautical miles. I'm gonna turn the autopilot off. Let me get a bearing here. The bearing is about 140 degrees right now. So I'm gonna go to heading here of 140 degrees. And now I'm gonna turn off the autopilot. I'm gonna turn on the heading mode on, then I'll turn on autopilot again. So hopefully this works and the airplane is diverting now to Binda. Not lighted, an unlighted airfield apparently, but we have a kind soul here in the form of Icebird for all, who's kindly offering to appear to spawn into the airport and light the runway. And someone had asked about if this is allowed earlier in the forums, and CD said it was, I believe. So I think to a friend to light the runway for you. So yeah, I think it's good to make the decision now, because it would suck to get to almost at Sydney and crash the plane. And we have about, I think that's the road I'm going to be following down. Thankfully there's some lit roads here. We have about 47 minutes to go. That's for Sydney, okay? So I'm going to have to start ignoring the stuff. I'm just going to have to fly to Sydney with bearing. I'm not going to follow the nav computer anymore. Right now we have 20 nautical miles to go to Yankee Bravo India Delta Binda. The facilities are aprons and the runways are soft, so it's not only going to be difficult to see. I'm going to be trying to land on runway 15, I believe. Let me see what direction, if there's a wind thing here. Going towards the circle, so there's gonna be a crosswind from the northeast, I think. Yeah, depending on what it's feeling like when I'm there, I might land on running 33. We'll see. Oh, here you go. No, the wind. Yeah, I'm gonna land on runway 33, be advised. Not 15, runway 33. I think the wind is coming from the northwest, I think, so yeah. You have to land against the wind. So I'm gonna go in there, turn around, and go into... Oh, are you even seeing this? Sorry, I'm here. I'm gonna land here. I'm gonna come in, turn around, runway 33. So it's grass runway, 3,316 feet. Right, having to divert here in order not to crash once again. All what is not forbidden is allowed. Wind should come from 69 degrees with 15 knots. Okay, 69 degrees. Oh, really? So it's coming from the east-northeast? Is that the conditions there? So, yeah, I think that'll be the best for me. Runway 33. All right. It'll still be a bit of a crosswind, but I'll take it. Is there a way to make little nav map stop to automatically, you know, zoom out when I transfer out? Okay, I'm gonna just delete this waypoint here. Right click, delete. All right, and I'm going to delete this one as well. I'm gonna delete that one. And I'm just gonna go like this. Okay. I'll delete this one too. This is just it's not loading, it's not reflecting in the computer in the plane because this is a separate application. I'm just doing it for my own sanity here. Okay, 15 nautical miles to go. Thanks for your help, Iceberg, once again. Saving my bacon here, saving my butt. I'll make the light tower for you. You fly over me and then land in front of me, okay? Sounds good. Maybe you take the long strip 15. You think I should land on 15, not 33? Beware is a really big airplane, a 320, alright, because it has a bit more powerful lights. Okay. Alright, just about approaching about 12, 13 nautical miles away. Don't forget it's Southeast Asia server. I almost forgot that when I was starting this. Oh, and there he is. I mean, this is an expert here. There's Iceberg for all. He's gonna light the runway for me. He's a kind gentleman. Volleyball nerd. You know, this is probably gonna make me go to last place, but I don't care. I want to make it. I don't want to, you know. I don't want to crash and have to start from way back again. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, way out ahead. Iceberg for all, lighting a runway for us. 33 is too much tailwind. Okay, oh, indeed. So basically, I'm confused here. Okay, so the wind is coming from 69 degrees. Okay. I think I'm just confused, but if you say 15, fine. You mean like I'm gonna land from the north to the south. I'm gonna touch down on the north side of the runway heading south, right? I had to do one turnaround in the stream that I had this tailwind that I didn't realize was how strong it was, and I touched down, but I was going so fast it just bounced really high up, and then I went around and led on a different runway. Little diversion here, ladies and gentlemen. For fuel. Pilot's much more experienced than I, helping me out here. Here's a message from oh, locksmith, huh? So is that new occur? There's locks now? Oh, is that's the fish. So you have a fishing rod in Valheim now, huh? Hey, get me some locks with cream cheese, please. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Icebird for all. Okay, we're gonna come in straight from the north and touch down on the north of runway 15. I'm gonna trust this person here. No, it's that big bull cow creature. Oh, okay, I thought it was like a salmon. Talking about a different video game here, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, have to do this diversion because it's fuel. Okay, this music is gonna have to change now, alright? Wow. Hey. 5 nautical miles away, Icebird coming into 15. I'm gonna go to auto control now. Autopilot is disengaged. Okay, I see you. So I'm gonna land right in front of you, right? Right where you are. I'm just gonna miss your airplane and touch down. Copy that. Okay. Yeah, I've seen one of those big bull creatures. I didn't domesticate them. Well, in my friend's server. Copy that, Icebird. So wind is coming from like the southeast, right? Okay. And I am gonna have to wait 10 minutes because that's the rule for refueling, ladies and gentlemen. So that'll put me probably in last place. That's all right. That's what I expect it to be anyway. I just want to make it to Sydney. A bunch of red lights. There's Icebird very kindly lighting up the runway of an A320 for me. All right, let's put the flaps down. I don't have flap switch mapped, so I'm just gonna put it down now.
500.
Flaps are down. Oh, it's pretty dark here. This is a bit tricky. I hope I don't hit your vertical stabilizer, Icebird. I'm a little hot. Thank you, sir. Not too bad. Thank you very much. Yeah, a bit off the runway, but yeah, quite windy here. I should taxi to where you are and take off the same direction, right? Because of the wind direction. Wow, 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 wow. Sure, he's having trouble stopping here. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to Icebird, I managed to land in one piece here. Watch out! Look at this wind. Look at this. No, this. Here we go. Computer timer, 10 minutes, please. Yeah, that was 369, negative 369 feet per minute, pretty hard, but it sounded okay because you know it's not a concrete or asphalt runway. It's just like a dirt runway as well. So I'll take that. The 172. Thank you so much, Icebird. I'm gonna refuel, and this will be the last, hopefully, flight in this leg here. Let's thank this gentleman over here. Flash my lights. Let's go and park next to him. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going a little too fast with these things. Alright, easy. Oh, he is now in a Skyhawk like mine. Fantastic, and here he is, Icebird for all. A very helpful and kind gentleman, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, fantastic. And there he is. It's a very nice, lots of camaraderie in this race. That's my favorite thing about it. And here we are, hanging out of Icebird for all. 8 minutes left. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna give you a view here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and load up on the fuel. Fantastic. You have a name for your airplanes that you usually give to your airplanes, or depends on the airplane? Here you go. Let's leave it at that distance so that we can see the name tag over there. 7 minutes left. I'm gonna go here to the fuel. I'm just gonna fill her up. Seven minutes, 20 seconds to go. I'm going to stretch a bit. Thank you so much. I will be right back for the last leg to Sydney with Icebird here. Your flashlight, let me check it out. I don't think I see a flashlight. You see mine? Not simulated, okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Past the clock will tell us when we can take off again. Right back, ladies and gentlemen, almost there. Alrighty. Alrighty. You have Discord? Yeah. Here, let me send you. You've earned the Discord. Iceberg. You've earned the Discord, that's for sure. There you go. I don't have it on right now, but let me open it. FMS training, okay. How long do I have of this? I will send you a Discord thing. But remember, my mental state right now is probably not the time to... I don't know how well I'll be able to understand things. But ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna send an invite to... here. Yeah. I'm thinking let's do another time, but I will send you a... a message. Let me put a name here. Let's see. Send Discord invite to Iceberg, okay? We can do it another time. I would love to do that. That'd be fun to learn this properly. But yeah, but if I try right now, it's been I don't know what. Well, it's getting close to 24 hours of streaming, not too far, but hey Elias, how are you? You can whisper, okay, yeah. Did I create the invite? I think I did. Okay, 34. You want to take off before me, and I'll go after you? Here, I'll whisper you in flight, okay? Because I'm gonna get confused here. There's too much stuff going on. All right. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Icebird. Okay, the pasta is ready, so we are off. Here we go. Whoa! Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. Wow. Here we go, here we go. I'm taking off with the flaps. A pretty short runway, I think. Hopefully I can make this. It is a fuel tank, full tank of fuel here. And we're up, okay? It's a pretty short runway. Oh shit, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Whew. Shit. Come on. Hold it, hold it, hold it, steady. Steady. I just missed those trees. I can't see them very well, but I just missed them. I'm pretty sure I just missed them. All right, now very slowly I'm gonna keep this. And I'm gonna get a little bit of altitude. I'm gonna put my flaps up. I'm scared of even looking down there right now. I'm just like, sorry, Iceberg. Only about 1 notch, not too much flaps. I took off with full flaps. I think it's at 0 now, but I still feel like I'm really low. I just don't want to crash right here. I'm just gonna follow you right now, because I put a full fuel tank. I probably shouldn't have done that, but you know I'm so like obsessed with not running out of fuel now that I just fill it up to the fuel every time, every chance I have. All right. All right, sounds good. The drag's too big. Copy that. Thanks, Yao. How are you? Happy Easter to you. All right, I managed to go. Now I can follow all these people in there. Excellent. I have a kind gentleman here helping me the last leg of this. Almost, it's gonna be what? 8 o'clock. Right now it's 3 here. It's gonna be like a 19 or 20 hour stream. It's just crazy. This may be the one and only, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I'll, but I'll probably will. Just that's the way I'm feeling right now. Looking forward to. Well, I'm gonna clean the apartment when I'm done with this. So not tonight. I'm gonna sleep, but. All right, let's just head. I'm just gonna fly this manually to Sydney here. Stay on 3,000 feet. Copy that. Let me go. Let me get the altitude down here. Stand by. Stand by. I'm gonna have to like. Let me leave it here. I have to trim it down. It's just so difficult to fly at night, I find, compared to during the day. Everything, all my senses are totally thrown off. Okay, all right. I could turn on autopilot for altitude hold, but I'm just gonna try to form up on Icebird here. We have like about 88 nautical miles time on route, probably about 45 minutes. When you're not busy, can you get me the info for the Valheim server that you play on? Sure. I don't know if Sheepa's still running it. I think he's taking a break now, but my friend Arthur has one too. So the one I'm playing on right now is just my own. I haven't played with other people for a while, but if they're playing, if Sheepa's here on the stream and you want to play on the, there's also someone who plays Elite Dangerous a lot. So if you want to go visit his server and he's around and he wants to fire it up, you can ask him. It's called Tin Can. 4,000 better, 3,000 too low. Okay. Okay, I'm almost at 4,000 anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go 4,000 there. And I'm gonna turn on heading. I'm just gonna try to form up on you, Iceberg. Server cleaning offline, yes. Little breaks of a bunch of people I can fire it up. Copy that. Yeah, there's a lot of people taking breaks right now. I'm gonna have to take a break after this. But I will, yeah, DM me via Discord. I have to invite Iceberg to Discord. Will do. Yeah, and don't worry, Iceberg. If you need to, you know, I don't want to like take too much of your time here. I can make it there if needed now. Appreciate it very much. It will be nice to get up on your wing. We have flown both Spitfires and Cessna 172 together. Fantastic. Excellent. Me too. I'm gonna turn on the altitude hold for the autopilot now. Let's see what happens. Looking pretty good. Once I get a bit closer, I'll turn it off again and then get right close to you. Founder is still available for Twitch. What is that? I don't know. Alright, let's turn off autopilot. Let's try to form up on Iceberg over here. For good flying, it'll be good when you can map some functions to your stick. Yeah, but you know what? I have an X45 Thrustmaster Hottest. This thing here. You know, I have some functions mapped, but I don't have like 2 million buttons on this stick. You know, it's a $45 stick. I used to have a Cytex X36, you know, like it was a better stick, but that was years ago. It's in ROM, still works, I think. Maybe eventually I'll get a, you know, if I'm really gonna keep flying this stuff primarily, then I should get a new flight stick. Whoa, you're right up front here. All right, let me go a bit. I know that it doesn't model collision, but I like to pretend that it does anyway. So let me try to get close to your wing here. All right, I'm coming to your port side. Staying at 4,000, copy that. I'm just doing it just by feel here, just watching you and keeping you the one position here in my, ladies and gentlemen, Iceberg for all, flying a Skyhawk 172 in our last leg to Sydney here. Another refueling fuel flight to prevent me from crashing and running out of fuel again. All right, yeah, sounds good. Can go full power. I'm just gonna turn the autopilot on again. Been good to fly with you, Iceberg. Thanks so much. Gonna go in front of you a little bit. I'm gonna turn on the autopilot here in this bearing. Because I am tired, ladies and gentlemen. stand by. Yeah, I need to go to bed. Well, I need to. I'm gonna try not to go to bed until tonight, so my clock doesn't get discombobulated. I'm gonna clean the apartment afterwards of Amber. The amount of settings are lighter. I can see pretty much at this dark night more than you. Copy. Oh yeah, because it's dark there, right? In Austria. All right, let's see. Okay, I think I can go the bearing. I can turn a little bit. Let's take a look at a little nav map here. Wonderful utility, and we're heading straight. Be about bearing what, 65? Bearing 65. I want. So let's turn it to the other side a little bit. .065 bearing, Iceberg. Changing the heading here. Autopilot in heading mode. We have like half moon on top of us. Do a little light for us. Nice. Where are we? Oh shit, hold up. See, I'm tired. I shouldn't go to the outside by too much right now because I'm gonna crash the airplane here. Okay, hold up. Easy. Alright, just leave it there. And do it from this side. Here, I'll just put my head out the top window here. There's the moon. If you click once on your direct button and set your destination to YSSY and activate it, you'll go direct, so you fly straight and I follow up. Okay, so direct button. Alright, let me stop over here. Direct, huh? All right, yeah. I think it's too much for my head right now, sir. Commander. Yeah, I have no clue where to direct, but I'm just gonna leave it right now. I'm just gonna keep pushing. I'm basically looking at a little nav map. I'm going at there more or less a bearing of 64 degrees. That should take me right to it. I'm not sure where the winds are coming from there, but I think I'm just gonna go straight in wherever the winds are coming from. I'm just gonna go straight in to 07 unless they're really strong from a different direction. I think that's all right. They seem to be coming from a northeast. I'm gonna go into runway 07, I believe. 69 nautical miles to go. 32 minutes to go. There you go. I'll try to give you an outside view. There's Iceberg coming up behind me. Sydney in the distance. The people have landed already. And let's take a look. Who's still in the air here? Okay, I'm at 37 here, and there's some other people in the area. Well, YSSY is here. I know it's a bunch of I don't know if this is all people that are doing the race only or not, but a lot of kind people here flying still. Over on GoRace.net, you go racing. All right. Almost there. 67 nautical miles to go. You did the nice. I will follow you. Did the nice flight info on the bottom of your screen. Yeah, that's this thing called what's it called? I always forget. It's a Sim Toolkit Pro. Sim Toolkit Pro. If you look that up on Google, it's free. It's weird because it says Pro, so I was sure that was something that you pay for, but it's apparently free at this moment at least. And you can superimpose this map. And you can superimpose the speed and all that stuff automatically. It fires up a web server on your computer. You can either log into the website or just run it locally. You don't have to be logged in. And it puts the information for there on a web browser that you can access running locally on your computer. And you can just use that as a browser source and put it on your screen. Yeah, localhost, that's right. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Still here. Did a bathroom break too. Wow. 58.5 nautical miles, 27 minutes to go. Thanks, Elias. Being accompanied by YSSY back here. There's a bunch of red lights in this, since I'm not sure what that is. And I can just barely detect, I don't know if you can barely detect a glow on the eastern horizon, ladies and gentlemen. The sun is going to rise, it's not, let's see, what time is it? Local time 5 in the morning. But look how close we are to mountains here. Red light are most times windmills for electric power. Interesting. So maybe like those are windmills in the distance there. Cool. Look at that. We'll go by there during the day and see. We're pretty. This is what was surprised about this. Look at. There's mountains nearby here. Look how close we are to the ground here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think this has a. This doesn't have a radar altimeter, does it? Icebird. I don't think this has a radar altimeter built in. But I had noticed that there's pretty tall mountains compared to the rest of the country, just the west of Sydney. And if I had left my flight level at like 2500 for my flight profile earlier, I had gone, you know, to sleep, and I would have crashed to these mountains at some point. And I think that glowing distance, ladies and gentlemen, is Sydney. I started this at 8 p.m. ET New York time yesterday. Right now is 3 p.m. ET New York time. So this is 19 hours in the stream so far. If I put uptime here, it won't say that because my computer crashed and my stream crashed about halfway through. I would say a little bit before than halfway through. So the uptime right now is 10 hours, but before that I had been streaming as well for 9 hours. So a total of 19 hours streaming so far. So it's good. I had said between 17 and 24 hours. That was my estimate for this flight from Perth to Sydney. And that's pretty close. So it's right in between. It's going to be about 19 and a half, 20 hours. Estimated time en route, 24 minutes right now. I'll do a quick Google search for a sunrise time, Sydney. It'd be cool if we arrived and the sun was rising, but apparently it's 6:10 a.m. So it'll be just a little bit after we land if all goes to plan here. All right. Excellent work. All right. Yeah, and I think in these past almost 19 hours, I probably slept a total of like, I don't know, 3. I'm not used to not sleeping much anymore, you know. I could do more of that earlier, but these days I like my 8-9 hours of sleep. I don't need those all the time, you know, but they're pretty nice, so you get used to them. Go forward here and look up. We can see the moon over there. There it is. You have much information in little nav map, yeah. Oh, sunset and all that, yeah. I know that's such a wealth of information in this application. It's just amazing. I'm sure. I mean, there's so many icons and so many menus. I mean, I'm just totally scratching the surface of all this thing. So I'm so happy to have discovered this this freeware application. I'm definitely gonna donate to Little Navmap, as well as to these flying doctors. That would be good. It's so much work. Oh, if you double click on the airport, Kerr, I'm going to miss the final touch on Bones. No worries, Kerr. Have a good whatever you're doing. All right. What time is it there? No. You can see it. That would be good. It's so much work. All the info. Double click on the airport. Yeah, I see all this stuff. I don't understand what all this stuff is, but I see there's so much information there. I'll get to it eventually. The Flying DR got $100 from me. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Icebird. Oh, almost there. Hey. Oh, thanks so much, Zia. 1-2 boss, ladies and gentlemen, Xiao Quinn with a subscription, alright? Thank you so much, Xiao. Much appreciated. Looking forward to playing both Elite and Valheim with you. And thanks so much, Icebird, for donating to these flying doctors in Australia. The what was it? I forget right now. I am just so out of it that I forget. Here you go. Nightbot will tell you about it, but I'll tell you about it too. All right, nice, man. Like guitars have the Yamaha silent guitar. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I had a Yamaha once. I think it was Yamaha, one of those like little bell guitars. Isn't that Yamaha? Travel guitar. Almost there, 25 clocks. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I'm gonna land on this, and well, I'm going to stay up a little bit, but I'm probably gonna crash out pretty soon after. Oh, only, oh, I've heard of those guitars, yeah. Only it's an electric, obviously, right? Yeah, we all need some sleep, that's for sure. Sunrise 1944 UTC. Alright. Thanks so much, Xiao, for the sub. Almost there, babe. Amber is, yes, like, whoa, what the heck? Well, you know, I did say it was going to be between 17 and 24 hours. We're going to be at about 20 hours. 19 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen, according to the estimated time en route there. There it is. Estimated time en route. 19 minutes. I'm just flying directly with just a bearing of 065 here with Icebird behind me, who has very kindly helped me by lighting up a runway for me. Because look at that, there's Sydney in the distance. Because I was going to run out of fuel if I didn't make that diversion. And that would have been the second time, and I didn't want that to happen, so I'm very happy that we have the kind people here that we help each other. You played with the headphone, you are the master flying hero, flying for you and the flying doctors. You are the hero, Icebird. We are all hyperspace heroes here, doing our best to keep each other happy and being connected during this time of pandemic on planet Earth. We can see a glow on the horizon there. This very slight glow. The sun will be rising from the east as it always does on this planet. I wonder if there are planets that spin the other way around. Probably, right? I don't know if that's a dumb question or if it's pretty sure there are, maybe even in our solar system there are planets that spin the other way around. All right, is that the airport? No, I think it's further up. It's that big thing over there where all those volleyball nerd, Tegan Papa, Wilfred XX, all those people are landed. Yeah, the track area is fun. I'm still getting used to it, but I'm getting better at it now. I think it's very important to be able to turn it off, to have a button, map a button to turn it off, so that when you're looking at the displays and stuff, you're not just going all over the place. But and also to mess with the curve, so you could just turn your head just a little bit, and it turns a lot in the sim, so that you don't have to like go like that and then, you know. But once you get used to it. Takes some getting used to, for sure, but once you get used to it, it's really nice. Need to update the server. I'll have a look at it tomorrow. Copy, Shipa. Thank you. Yeah, that'll be interesting because Xiao Quinn is an elite. I don't know if you've met him in Elite. Well, he's the person responsible for me being a billionaire in that video game, so... He plays a lot too, so I think the two of you could become a force to be reckoned with together. It would be unstoppable. Whoa, I think I hear someone coming behind here. Here comes Icebird. Coming up front. The final 20 minutes. Just under 20 minutes of this almost 20-hour Perth to Sydney stream, ladies and gentlemen. Two carriers, you're a small private fleet. Awesome. I can't wait to do some ground missions with you all, the new elite. All right, we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Ground control to Major Tom. That's actually the... That is actually the... That was the soundtrack for the trailer for this Elite Odyssey update. Alright. I don't know where the wind is coming from. I'm just gonna land wherever I can. I think I'll make it. Yeah, I like that game a lot. Take a quick look, a little nav map. Yep, just about what, 20 nautical miles to go. I think I'm gonna go straight in to runway 7. I'm not sure where the wind is. Let's get in touch. Okay, we have about 3 knot tailwind from 225. Okay. All right, so. That's not too... Should we run... Do you think we should land off the tailwind? Or should I make the trouble to... Should I go around? Should I maybe do a turn... should we go on the right? And make a turn left base to final on... what is it? 25 maybe? We could do a low pass on anybody else who might be parked over there. 16R. Alright, let's see. 16R would be this one here. Okay, that works. Yeah. If you want to go in and I'll follow you in, that'll be fantastic. Go over the airport and left 3 times and land there. Sounds good. 16R. Okay, I'm gonna tell the airport right now. June Sydney approach on 124.550. I'm gonna rest nearest airport list. Whoa, there's a lot of little air. Oh, here you go. No. It is the Kingsford Smith International Airport we want, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna tune into the tower, and we're gonna turn onto. We're gonna request a full stop landing.
Tower, Lovelybird 1 is 28 miles west with Golf to land.
Lovelybird 1 Sydney Tower.
16R. Look at that. Icebird is right. All right. Acknowledge pattern entry instructions. All right. Okay. Just enjoy the nice airport with the blue, white, yellow, and green lights. If you listen to the ATIS, you can hear the wind info. Copy that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into that 16 right. As you said, it's out there. I keep thinking it's right here, but no, it's a little bit further. We still have 25 nautical miles to go, and estimated time and route about 12 more minutes. Local time, what? 05. Yeah, the sun is gonna rise in probably about 40 minutes, so we're gonna miss that, but that's all right. Let's try the. Let's tune to the ATIS, okay? Air traffic. How's your weather looking, Icebird? Is it looking like mine, that it's totally clear? Because I suspect that my weather got a bit after this one all right. After this one restart that I did, after I refueled, I wonder if my weather just stayed clear. I haven't seen a cloud for a long time here. Yeah. Yeah, wonderful and deep sleep, especially after we do some cleaning in the apartment here. Maybe the PC guy at the Addis is also overnight today. He's like rah 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 rah. Have a minute. Wow. Oh, I know. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you for myself more. Whoa, boss, CDL is rating with a party of 81. Oh no. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the hyperspace here. This is thank you so much for the follow, White Leg. Thanks so much. I'm making it. I'm getting rated by 81 people here, babe. Super Typhoon 173. Now we are 9 minutes and 50 seconds to go here. This is about 20 hour stream. This is gonna have been. Raz Wasabi, welcome to hyperspace here. This is Hypertext Heroes, my first time doing this sort of crazy thing. I'm very lucky to have some very kind gentlemen and gentle people such as yourselves following here. Thanks so much. Alex Rob 0505 is now following. A lot of followers jumping in here of this raid from CDL, the organizer, I believe, together with Factual Go of this wonderful series of events to promote these flying doctors. I can't keep up with this. Nikki 470 is now following. Icebird for all accompanying me here with the Cessna 172 directly behind. And I'm gonna do a 1-2 boss. All right, 1-2 boss. And my God, I'm gonna have to get some guitar going here. All right, let's turn down this other stuff here and Ricard music is now falling. Wow. Flying Dutchman from Double Whiskey Alpha is now following. Many from Washington. By the gods, ladies and gentlemen, by the cosmos, by all that is fantastic in this world during the pandemic here, we are arriving in this 20-hour flight. The first time I ever do something like this. I wouldn't have made it if it wasn't for you all helping me out, learn to fly the autopilot. Thanks so much. Brace yourself too. All right. Tunnel with distance. Sure, Forder learn to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, you should follow all these people that are following right now, especially Forder, especially Icebird, LT Smartass, all right. Thanks so much for the follow. Thanks so much. We have there's so much going on here that I can't keep track. Okay. Winter Band is now following. I'm just overwhelmed. I don't know. This is the first time I am rated by this many people, and it's the first time I do one of these flights. So it's been the camaraderie and just the learning experience to learn to fly one of these airplanes. You know, I'm someone who's come from a, you know, Spectrum Holobyte Falcon is my first ever flight simulator back in the late 80s. I didn't play the civilian flight simulators until later, so I'm really an amateur at this, and I only got into Microsoft Flight Simulator lately in the last 15-20 years with this latest version. So this is so awesome. Okay, let's see. We got Iceberg for all. Dream for nice flight of nice fellows down under. Golden 77. How's the journey? Any gremlins on the way? Gremlins. Yeah. I had the Garmin 1000. This was a bit of a gremlin for me because I have to keep wrestling control off of it. Obviously, it was a user error because I'm a total amateur, and I would turn it on and it would veer right, and then it would go left, and then I would have to turn it off and press the right button. And if I didn't have the button mapped, I would have to press another button so track IR would start. I would have to like learn how to turn turn these lights on and off, and I crashed once in the Outback. It was a crash landing. I guess I survived because I'm still thanks so much, UK Max. Amazing race. This is really awesome. Got in 77, and then I went to sleep for a nap at one point. Then I woke up an hour later, and my whole PC had frozen. I almost quit there. I have to admit, I almost quit, but I kept going, and I had promised myself I would do this. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is in benefit of these flying doctors. There's a link on the bottom left of the screen there. The Royal Flying Doctor Service in Australia, and they respect and acknowledge Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people as the first Australians. This is, I think, is always important to mention this sort of stuff, and this is the kind of stuff that makes me really want to support these organizations that tell you that all people around the world, we're all pretty much the same. Most people are super nice, and including all this lovely people that have accompanied me here and kept me going, like YSSY here flying formation on my port wing, and the people who have organized this long flight. You can see the sun, the horizon there to the east is starting to glow. I'm probably gonna miss the sunrise, but it's always good. What I love about sunrises and about this cosmos that we fly around in these flight simulators, that it shows me that there's always hope, even if you're flying in the night and you didn't realize that there are airports in the Outback that have no light and you have to do touch and goes in them. There's still the hope of tomorrow, that the sun will rise again and it will light your way. Okay, along with all these lovely people. Thanks so much. Top job to stay with it. This trip is at 35 feet, going down to 1,000 feet. Copy that. YSSY, if you want to lead me in, I'm just gonna follow you in because I'm at my wits' end here, if you will. And this is a bit overwhelming to have this crazy raid here. Thanks so much, CD. Let me do a quick. I don't even know where my browser is, but I'm gonna. If you should all go follow. I think it's CDL. Ladies and gentlemen, and all these other people that have been following here. It's fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna disengage autopilot. Let me see, I think it's Z. All right, and I'm gonna look. Did I disengage it? Let's see, now I have to click here. All right, and now I'm gonna re-engage TAC IR, and I think YSSY is gonna lead me in here because I'm really totally. I just hope I don't crash this last landing. Okay. I am ready to get some sleep and get away from the computer for a while. This is the longest, not just the longest flight simulator flight I've ever done, but also the longest video game play session I've ever done, I believe. So for me, this is breaking all sorts of records around here. I'm coming to you from New York City, and it has been a wonderful experience and a pleasure to meet so many nice people during this long flight, this long simulated flight. And if you celebrate Easter, happy Easter, and wherever you are in the world, I hope you are having a fantastic Sunday, and that your Monday will be even better than your Sunday. All right. Put in some tunes again. This is Get Lost in the Mind's Ocean by Eugenio Izzi. Mamma mia, Eugenio, ma andiamo avanti, arriviamo a Sydney, mamma mia. All right, full power here. Golden High, there was a lighting crew over at CD, people who will light up the runway of spawned-in aircraft. Really nice help. Exactly, this is what YSSY is just going in front of me right here. That's what YSSY did for me. I almost didn't make it to Sydney. I did not have enough fuel, and YSSY said, "Hey," I decided to divert to this strip that had no lights, and YSSY said, "I'll log in, I'll light for you." He went in there with an A320 and he lit it up for me, and I managed to land. I barely managed to take off. There was I put full fuel on the plane. I barely managed to clear some trees, but I'm so happy I managed to do that. There's Volley Nerd down there. I've been accompanying Volley Nerd since the beginning. We were flying together there in the beginning. Really nice to see these people out here. Impressive you did the entire run. Thank you, Flying Dutchman. Yeah, it's I'm surprised that I stayed with it, especially after the crash, the hard crash of the PC when I was taking a nap. You know, I really thought about, you know, I was like, oh, it's not my fault, you know. But then I was like, well, maybe it is my fault. Maybe I should have, not my fault, but I could have stayed up and with it. And I did say I was gonna do it, so I wanted to do it. You know, and it's worth it to have you all visit over here. In the end, it's overwhelming. And thanks so much, Mystic 247. This is very much appreciated. Later on, I'm gonna come and visit all your profiles and give you follow backs and check out where you're all from. Right now, I'm gonna try to concentrate on this landing here of Icebird for all up ahead. And it's really nice to see Volley Nerd down there because we were flying quite close to each other in the beginning. Look at those lovely, like, lighting effects of that sort of wind tower over there. Nice work for sure. 25 clocks, another very kind gentleman. I gave him a follow later. I was accompanying him on his flight. Don't approach too low. There's apparently an obstacle there. Copy that. I'm just gonna follow Icebird in. I'm following a more experienced pilot here. Icebird is bringing me in, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right. I'm gonna cut power here. Oh, big blue airplane down there. Look at that. Taking a look around. I think we're gonna go to, was it 16R? Yeah, we're gonna land like over there, I think, somewhere. And I hope, like, with all these people watching, I won't crash, you know? It's I don't even want to look. Okay. Wow, my neck, my back. My arms, my legs. I predict 140, negative 145, you do good, copy that. Do look when you land, copy sheep for port pressure. Ah, the pressure. Should I put the flaps down? Oh, sorry about that, tower, copy that. Standing clearance.
Runway 16 right, Lovelybird 1.
It's a long runway, so I don't think I'm even gonna worry about the flaps. Yeah, I'm not sure about how this prediction thing works. This is a Flight Toolkit Pro thing, but I forgot how to predict. Is it just predict as you're saying? I don't know how it works. I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it during the flights because it really is a bit overwhelming to fly this. What was very surprising for me in the stream is flying this airplane at night. I just totally didn't realize, you know, I thought, oh yeah, it's gonna be like, it's gonna go on for a long time and you're gonna be flying half of this thing or more at night. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Sydney after about 20 hours. Come in a little high here, but I'm just gonna go by feel here. I'm not going to get the flaps. I'm just gonna go by feel here. Just try to put her down slowly. Glide in. Pretty bumpy right now. Just gonna. Okay, that's not too bad. Just missed Icebird. All right. And now I'm gonna try to stop with the brakes. All right. All right, I'll acknowledge. Wow.
121.7 for Lovelybird.
Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here on the grass, ladies and gentlemen. I want to point to Icebird because if it wasn't for, and let's see, Volleyball Nerd there has been from the beginning. If it wasn't for this gentleman over here, and also Forder Learn to Fly, Howard, CDL, all of you, if it wasn't for you all, I would not have made this. Okay, let me put my parking brakes on. What is it? Alt L for this light here. There you go. The parking brake. Set parking brake. There it is. I think it's set now. All right. I'll give you an outside view. Thank you so much. 25 Clocks, Mystic, Icebird, all of you, thank you so much. I am really overwhelmed, and thanks so much for all these follows and for showing up here in the end and accompanying me. Where let me see, where is the airplane? Here we are. All right, I'll put some. Let me put an applause for computer, an applause for all these follows, all these gentle people who have been here, who have allowed me to complete this crazy challenge of flying from Perth to Sydney in this wonderful run. Thanks so much, Arthur. All right, thank you, Arthur, very much. Art Wong here is a childhood friend of mine. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be streaming. So I appreciate very much. Again, another applause for all of you. Thanks for coming here and watching. Thank you, Sneaky47. I will go through everyone that has followed me. I will check all of your pages out. I promise this later on. And we're gonna keep looking towards the rising sun to the east here in this beautifully rendered Sydney airport. All right, last applause here. Thanks so much, Icebird. Thanks, Chica, Galaxia, Kerr, everyone who's been following around. Very nerd. And go check you all out. This Hypertext here from New York City. To all the world, sending you love, sending you much love, of course. All these oceans that are divide us, but also keeps us together in these flight simulators. But it's a golden age for flight simulators and for space simulators. I'm very happy to be a small part of it. And thanks again. All right, one jump. All right, thank you. Peace out. I'm calling it out now. Have a great one. All right, this is Hyper out. Peace out, everybody.